Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. We're just getting started here. Just came up. So tap the screen. Start out with the live goal. Yep, that's me. No viewers. Yep. So sad. If Georgia was stolen, it was stolen by the Republicans because they run the state and the elections. Oops. That's weird. Oh, I see you there. I see you there, Mark. I see you. What's up, bro? I know, red, white, and true. He cracks me up. You know, we didn't just start the live 2 minutes ago. Like this isn't already 5 times the number of followers that his boyfriend has all the time. It's so funny. I don't even know. It's hilarious. I know, right? Allison, take me back to the night. I saw them. I saw them. Uh, in concert. Oh, so at least other people have genuine conversations about Charlie Kirk and nothing else. Oh, wait, he doesn't even have genuine conversations about them because he just lies about everything that Charlie Kirk ever said and then boots people when he doesn't like anything they said. I have conversations with people for 45 minutes or an hour. I even talked to you for an hour and a half, and you're a piece of shit. So, that's crazy. Anyways, why don't you go hang out with him because no one cares. All right, bye-bye. Like I was saying, Allison, I saw Weezer in concert. I don't know. Remember if it was 23 or 24, but they played the entirety of the Blue Album, start to finish, and it was fucking amazing. Like every song is just perfect. Oh yeah, Cassie, we talked about that. Yeah, they were great. You saw them too, Rika? Yeah, they were. I thought they were really good. I especially really enjoyed seeing the Blue Album start to finish. That made this '90s teenager very, very happy. Once again, guys, appreciate you coming in. Tap the screen, help out with the live goal. Glad you guys are here. Welcome to our friends over on the Tube and on Twitch. Hey, Neely. Hey, friend. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for doing all the good things, sharing out the live, reposting if possible. Yeah, all the stuff. No, Weezer isn't too old. They're still kicking it. They're still doing a great job. The Buddy Holly music video is iconic, start to finish. I don't know, man. Weezer's still making new music, so I don't know. Whatever. Cassie, do it through your browser if you ever need to do. I'm not saying to do it now for okay. Well, I guess maybe you did, but I was gonna say do it on your phone browser. Do it on your phone browser if you really need to, but don't feel like you have to do it for me. I just appreciate you guys being here. Even if you've got one to drop a heart me, that's always very appreciated. I really appreciate you guys being here and just honestly just being out there listening is support enough. It's like when I see other people's lives and they've got like I don't know, like 30 people in their live, like oh, I don't know, like pick a random name off the top of my head. Like a tax-paying American, like that guy. Like I just remember what it, I'm like, oh man, like it could be like that loser and not have 1,000 people in here. So I just appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. Rakai, that's Wheatus. That's Wheatus, not Weezer. Two different bands. That's okay, bud. That's all right. I know you're younger. It's we'll forgive you for that one. It's okay. Jackie, I'm sure we can do something with Green Day then. No worries. What's the matter? All right, let's see what we got here. Let's set up a new gift goal, and then we'll see if we got anyone in the queue to get started. I did tell Nemo to come on over whenever he was ready, after he was done absolutely roasting popcorn to a crisp, because I assume that's exactly what's happening over there. Let's see what we got. Rika, fun fact, this is the only Weezer song that oh, actually, Nemo's here. Fun fact, Rika, this is the only Weezer song that I can play on the guitar. Oh, Mad Brad, you seem a little upsetty spaghetti. You can come up and talk, or you could just, I guess you could just bitch and moan in the comments. You're probably just gonna bitch and moan in the comments. There you go. All right, Nemo, tell us. How was our friend Popcorn today?
Wrong as usual. So I came in at the very tail end of him getting just gutter fucked. He was arguing that the IEA, I don't know, reported that Iran was doing shit. I'm pretty sure that you've had this argument with him and like read through reports with him.
I have. Erika has. Who is? I was watching. Someone else had this argument. Like I think I've seen probably a half dozen people have that exact same argument with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was
bad. Thank you to Jessica already on the Blue app. By the way, guys, Nemo and I really appreciate your support. Please don't just help out with the live goal for me. Make sure you're taking care of Nemo. That also helps push us out to the FYP. So both of those things are really important, and we really appreciate it. Also, if you want to offer additional support, you can find links in our bios. You can click on Nemo's and get to his. You can click on mine and get to mine. If you're over on the tube, right down there in the description, you can find both of our links. Also, you can send me a super chat if you're interested. But we got one from Jessica here who said, imagine how upset Lindsay was when he got to hell and realized the...
Say it.
gonna
Do
say it.
it.
I had to take a
Do
moment because
it.
I read, "Do it. Let the hate flow through you." Imagine how upset Lindsay was when he got to hell and realized the only hole waiting for him was the one in CK's neck.
The dark side of the humor is a pathway to many jokes that some consider to be unnatural.
Natural. Uh-oh. Mad Brad says, "You sick people." I didn't write it. I'm just reading off what somebody sent in via Venmo. That would be Jessica, by the way. Thank you, Jessica. W's Jessica. I do a good Yoda. I don't think I do a good Yoda. Maybe I could say like one or two words. I laughed. That's terrible. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know what? I guess you're right. What it would be really terrible if I like tweeted that out to millions of people and I made fun of someone's death as a major public figure. Oh, I don't know, as like the most powerful person in the world, and I made fun of someone's death. Oh wait, I'm not Donald Trump. That's right. Anyways, save your hypocrisy. Save your hypocrisy. Your hypocrisy for someone else. Apparently, I can't talk tonight. Save your hypocrisy for someone else, because I don't give a fuck, and I have a strong suspicion that my co-host does not either. So,
Oh yeah, no.
yeah. How about
Tommy in the chat said that it was diabolical. I actually disagree. I think it was the exact opposite. It's not diabolical. It was holy.
heyo? Jacob, I do appreciate the what you sent in on the Blue app, and I am not reading that. Appreciate you, but Jar Jar Binks and his accent are quite problematic, and I'm not. I think. I think that's very funny, but I cannot. I can't read this out because that will come out the wrong way. So, but very funny and it's very appreciated. But I can't read that. So, thank you, by the way, to Steph. Thank you to Steph. Says expecting Mitch McConnell but getting Lindsey Graham is like expecting a chocolate chip cookie but getting a snickerdoodle. It's a little confusing, but you're not mad about it.
Nice.
Yeah. I can't I'm sorry, I can't read things in the Jar Jar Binks accent.
Yeah.
Sorry, just can't.
It's kind of like quoting Short Round from Indiana Jones. Like, do I want to say Dr. Jones? Like Short Round says it? Of course, because it's like a quotable,
Yeah.
awesome
Yeah.
thing. But also, nope, can't do that. No. Not
20
about to do that.
Yeah, 20 years ago I was doing the Jar Jar Binks voice and making fun, and then that no, it's no, sorry. So, yeah. So couple of funny things here. Couple of funny things going on. What the fuck is going on with McConnell? Yeah, he's in the chat. Mitch McConnell is in the chat. So if you voted for Donald Trump, Nemo and I would like you to get in the box and have a conversation with us. We understand that you're not wanting to right now. We understand that things are terrible and you don't want to defend what's happening right now. But if you did, all right, well, we've got somebody here. Let's see. Ghost Face. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
21 in Illinois.
Okay. Why do you still
I got
support Donald Trump as of July 2026?
Very good deportation. Even though he's not the deportation chief, Joe Biden was pretty good at that. Not too good. Obama was fucking magnificent, bro. That dude knows how to
So
deport anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. He definitely did a much better job than Donald Trump did. And Joe Biden did a
Yeah.
better job than Donald Trump did, which makes it weird that you would say that you support Donald Trump for doing that when he's done a worse job than every other president in the last 25 years.
Well, there's a known stat. It was a stat in the 80s. It says if anybody were just run on strictly deportation or border control, they would win almost every election. There was like an interview in the 80s, 1980s. It was on YouTube. But like if you were to just
I don't.
run
Yeah.
on
So
border control,
I don't understand why you're bringing that up. I am asking you why you're
because that's how
supporting
Trump won.
that. So what you're saying is that you voted for and you support Donald Trump because you're stupid enough to fall for that. That's what you're admitting to
Nobody's
everyone
stupid
here.
enough to fall for that.
You
They're-
literally
voted for him.
You literally just admitted that you voted for him, and the reason that you voted for him is that you were stupid enough to fall for something that somebody literally pointed out in an interview would be, hey, this is something that a bunch of stupid people would do.
I mean, that's not the only reason. I haven't listed all my reasons yet. I've only listed one.
Sure seemed like that was your big one, but okay, bud, what else?
That's everyone's big one, not just mine.
It's really not.
Other
but-
ones are economy. Other ones are
Other ones are economy. What about the economy?
making it great.
Making it great.
Yeah.
Okay. How great is the economy right now?
Well, ever since the Great Depression, the economy
The
hasn't really
Great
been great.
Depression. When was the Great
Hasn't really
Depression?
been great.
When was the Great Depression?
I think it was like 1929.
You
1929, I believe.
Okay.
That's when the stock market crashed, at least. I think it was 1929.
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure it was then.
Yeah.
But
So what about the
anyways,
Great
get back to
Depression?
the topic. Another thing about Trump is I like.
Not another
is I like-
thing. No,
I like how
not
he
another.
stands up.
Shh. Calm down. Calm down.
I like how he stands up to bullshit.
Shh. Calm down. So, since the Great Depression, what?
We haven't had a good economy.
You are a fucking idiot.
No, we haven't. We've been paying out the wazoo.
Do me a favor right now. I'm assuming that you have access to a computer in front of you.
I got my phone, not a computer. My computer is downstairs.
Okay.
It's a 2022 Apple laptop. It's
Okay.
really
Well, that
nice.
would. That. Oh, okay. Cool. Wonderful. So, on your phone, type in "Golden Age of Capitalism."
Capitalism, that's bad. Why do I
You
want to
gotta-
type that in?
And you gotta skip that first suggested search item that you've done before. Skip that one and go to
Capitalism, that's bad. Why do I want to type that in? That's as bad as socialism, bro.
Okay.
I just believe we should all be free human beings and do whatever we want. The law shouldn't restrict us of anything. Wouldn't you think that? That's how it was when we
The
first got it
law
created.
shouldn't restrict us of anything. Do you understand the concept
Yeah,
of law?
women should be able to get abortions. Men
Do
should
you
be able to
understand the
kill.
concept of law?
We should be able to go to war.
Do you understand the concept of law?
The reason we have law is to protect us, and we don't need protecting.
So-
we need to protect ourselves.
We need
Again,
to protect ourselves.
women should be able
Okay.
to have abortions. Men should be able to
Okay.
kill. We should be able to go to war. We should be able to take what's ours.
But it's not yours.
This country has fallen apart. We need hard reform and restrictions.
Hard reform?
Yes,
How do you propose that you reform something?
because this country has fallen apart.
No. I'm not
Women
saying
can't get
why.
abortions. Men can't kill what they want.
Shh. Calm
We
down.
can't
calm
go to
down,
war.
Calm down. Kevin, calm down. Calm down.
My name's Robert, not Kevin.
Okay, Aiden, listen. Shh.
Aiden, that's my bud.
Jaden. Braden. Caden.
Kate is another one, bud. I know Braden from another area.
Okay.
Aiden, Landon, Brandon.
Uh-huh. One of those?
Nah, I don't
No?
know any of them. I know a
You don't know any of
Brandon,
those?
not a. No, I do know a Landon. You know what? I do know a Landon.
Okay, cool. So anyway, back to what we were saying. how do you propose that you reform something?
I'm just saying all these laws
No, I
got
don't
us
give a fuck
fucked
what
up
you're saying. I'm asking you a question, dude.
by letting anyone
How do you reform something?
do what they want and not putting a law down on it.
Literally not how you reform something.
That's how I would do it.
That's anarchy, dude.
Someone said a purge in the comments. Bro, I can agree with that. That sounds fun as fuck.
I mean, be the example that you want to see in the world, right? Just there's a bottle of Clorox in the other room.
Let's go on God. We should go raid Area 51 and see what they're actually keeping.
Hey, Braxton Cooper or whatever your name is. Just real quick, pop off mute for me 1 sec.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what year were you born?
2004, November 27th.
2004, November 27th? Really? So are you in college right now?
I am not. I'm currently working.
What do you do for a job?
I'm in the union.
What
That's
kind of
not
a
a
union?
job.
Construction worker.
Okay, what kind of union? Like, are you?
I build houses.
Yeah, I. Okay, cool. So you're just like general labor? Are you electrical work, plumbing? Like, what specific union are you in?
Carpentry. I
Cool.
build houses.
I was looking specifically for carpentry. I understand that you build houses. You can do a lot of things to build houses and still be in different specific unions. That's all I was just asking. So, Nemo pointed out to you that
Pipe fitter?
you
Nah,
don't
bro.
really,
Pipe layer.
Bud, I didn't say anything about pipe fitting.
No, I said pipe layer because someone said pipe.
If you want to talk to the comments, I'll just kick you and you can go back to the comments. If you respond to another comment, I'll just boot you. Okay? Stop
Okay,
talking to the
my
comments.
bad, bro.
Cool.
My
And
bad.
if you can't do that because you can't pay attention long enough to just talk to us, just swipe the comments away off the screen. So anyways, you seem to think that, well, number one, I won't even get into the union stuff yet with you because I don't think you'd understand that. But number two, you told Nemo that we haven't had a good economy since the Great Depression, which you didn't even accurately nail when the Great Depression started because that's not exactly when the Great Depression started. There was actually a lot that happened after the stock market crash, and that wasn't exactly when it started, and there was a lot of other things that went on. That's also neither here nor there. What I would like to ask you is, what generation of people in this country accrued the largest amount of wealth? In the 250 years that we existed, what one generation accrued the largest amount of wealth by themselves?
Well, there's the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers.
Those are families. I said, what one
Yeah, but
generation?
those are generations of
No,
families.
they're not. I need you to focus in, Cooper. I need you to focus in, Bucko. Those are just families that you're listing off from the late 1800s and the early 1900s. What generation of people in this country? Do you know what generations are?
I know what generations are. I just thought
Cool,
you
then
meant generations of families because, like,
I didn't mean
families are
generations of
generations.
families, and I stopped you as soon as you started listing off families because no, they're not. So are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, so I'll ask you one more time. What generation of people in this country, named generation, not specific families, accrued the most amount of wealth in this country?
I would say the baby boomers, just because, like,
Yep, you got it.
back then
So
it
if
was
the-
within the 90s.
I don't need any additional I just needed you to say the generation. And correct, you're right. So if we haven't had a good economy since the Great Depression, how is it that we had a single generation of people, a single generation that was born in a roughly 20-year span, that accrued the largest amount of wealth that we have ever seen in American history? How did that happen if we didn't have a good economy?
Well, because they came up with really good their own companies and stuff. So what they did is they found
So they
an
came up with
idea.
really good companies that somehow managed to make it despite all being in existence in bad economies. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, the economy wasn't necessarily bad, but it also wasn't
Have you ever
necessarily
studied
good.
economics? Have you ever studied economics?
Not in school entirely,
Yeah,
but
that's
what
what
I'm
I
saying,
thought. So because of the fact that you've never really studied economics, everything that you're saying doesn't make any sense. You literally just aren't making a lick of sense whatsoever. So, I recommend that you read a book at some point in time. Although I know you won't because reading seems like a thing that is probably really hard for you. Also, you should really thank your lucky stars that you have a union job, and you should thank people on the left side of the political aisle who were the ones that fought and bled and literally died so that you could be in a union and you could have all of the protections that you do and that you could work a 40-hour work week and that you could go home on the weekends and do whatever the fuck that you want. And that you have protections on your job site to make sure that you don't have fingers that get cut off or you don't get a nail gun to the eye or that you don't get mistreated by your boss or all of those different things. You can go file a union grievance. You can do all of those different things. That's all because of people on the left side of the aisle. Oh.
yeah, I got busted up right there.
Oh, no. Did you hurt your little finger? Oh, no. Oh, no. So sad. Go cry about it to someone who cares, you little bitch. Anyways.
Whoa, why so emotional, bro?
I'm not. I just said go cry about it to someone who cares. You're the one who wanted to show us your little boo-boo on camera. Oh, go show someone who cares. No one fucking cares. Anyways, I'm trying to point out to you something that you don't you don't fucking understand. And what you don't understand is that people on the left side of the aisle literally fucking died for your right to be in that union. And you don't get it. You never will. I'd spend the time and try to explain it to you. Nemo probably would too, but you won't listen. You're just too fucking stupid. So why the fuck are you here? And you're just going to go, people die all the time. Not for particular causes they don't. And you have absolutely no fucking idea what the fuck you're talking about. So why don't you go rip a couple of bong hits and play COD with your friends because that's all you're good for, you little piece of shit.
Yep.
Because you didn't come here for a real conversation.
Who says I didn't?
Everything that you've said to us thus far indicates that you didn't come here for a real conversation.
That's your opinion, not a fact.
It's literally a fact.
It's literally a fact.
No, it's not.
You were just talking about how we should have zero
The
laws.
fact is,
the fact is you haven't been listening the entire
Matt
time.
You haven't been listening the entire time. You also suggested that it would be fun to do a purge. See, we actually care about what's happening in this country, and we want to have actual discussions with people. Yeah, we actually do, and we do.
No, you don't.
Oh, we don't?
If you did, you would keep winning elections. Unfortunately, your side is losing them all.
Your side? Interesting. Okay, so I'm assuming what? You're a Republican? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm an independent.
No, of
but
course.
I'm just wondering why the left has lost more.
Yeah, you're
the
an
left
independent.
has lost more elections.
But you care about politics, though, right?
I mean, there's a reason
you care about politics, though, right?
You guys support the minorities.
You care about politics, though, right?
You guys support the minorities.
Hey, you care about politics, though, right?
They're the most hated class in society.
Dipshit, Kevin, Aiden, Brandon. Do you care about politics? Unmute, yes or no?
Well, stop muting me then.
Do you care about politics, yes or no?
Yes, I do.
Name your senators.
That's
what I thought, bitch.
Some guy in Chicago.
That's what I thought. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, look at that. We got a phone call. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
Say that again, sir.
How old are you and what state did you vote in?
What? Oh, Ohio.
And how old are you?
36.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of July 2026?
Actually, do not support Donald Trump. I voted for Trump. I have just seen you live streaming over the last couple of weeks, and I just wanted to call in and say what you're doing is amazing.
Well, thank you. We really appreciate that. I think for both of us, that means a lot. If you don't mind me
I
asking,
voted.
oh, and please
I
go ahead.
voted for Trump. I voted for Trump both terms, but as we both know, which we could go back and forth all day, everything Trump said for this campaign to come to fruition, in my eyes, nothing has come to fruition. We weren't supposed to go to war, correct? Now we're in multiple wars. So the list goes on, man. So
Well, I mean, like I said, we're very glad to hear that. I'm glad that you've changed your mind. Listen, you're in Ohio, which is a very important state, right? And I
yes,
understand that you may not agree with every single thing that the Democrats do, and I understand that that you may not feel that way, but I think that part of what you could do in terms of what we call harm reduction would be in this, especially in this next election coming up here in the midterms, would be if you can try to help put some folks in place that would check Donald Trump's power. That would be Democrats. At the very least,
correct,
at the very least,
correct,
what you can do there is you can make a difference. So if you regret your vote, it doesn't mean that you have to change everything you believe in. It doesn't mean that you have to all of a sudden, just upend your life or all of your beliefs. But it means that you care enough about your fellow Americans, and it sounds like you really would like to move forward. And I think that if you could take a step back and see your way to making those votes, it would make all the difference, my friend.
correct, correct. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Because each individual person is their own person. I voted for things that you think a politician, whether it's a president, Congress, whoever it is, they promise you a lot of things. And Trump is one person since in my 36 years and going back through history, now that we have the internet, I've looked at Democrat, Republican, nominations throughout the years, and it always seems like we're being told something as a Republican, and the opposite happens. So,
Yeah, I mean that is a very, I think that's a very apt statement. I think that, and you know what, I'll be very frank with you too. There's been plenty of times where you get politicians who are on the left side who will make certain promises and they don't always come through, and we don't like that, right? We don't love the fact that that's a thing that happens. But when we talk about those things, they generally don't. Oh, must have lost him. Listen, caller, if you're still there, listening, I was just gonna say they just generally don't involve starting wars where a bunch of people get killed. So, but we appreciate you, friend. Thank you very much. I don't know why we lost him. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No.
Oh, okay, friend. Well, we were just looking for Trump supporters at the moment, but we appreciate you. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, I see you, Crystal. I got you. Thank you, friend. Let's see what we got here. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you?
Can you
What
hear me?
state did you vote in?
I'm 27 years old, and I did not vote for Donald Trump. But can you hear me out?
Do you support him?
Yeah.
Do I support him? So I've been watching your live stream. What he said before he won, by the way, I've never voted, because I don't believe in it, right? I don't believe in the right or the left, especially anymore, right? But what he said about no more wars and he was going to do all these things, right? What he said sounded good because I used to be a Republican, right? And of course, I know I've been watching your shit. You hate Republicans, you hate the right. Can you tell me why you support the left so much?
So, to be clear, like when you say the left, we're not necessarily even talking about Democrats, right? So, as far as like if the question is why are Matt and I like left wing, it's just our belief set, right? And the Democratic Party in the United States is the closest thing that is viable to like a left wing policy set. They are by no means close enough. Like they're
So,
moderate, they're
can
centrist, whatever. You do have some progressives in the
explain to
Democratic
me,
Party that are trying to get it to move more to the left, like Bernie
right? But
Sanders, AOC.
My main question is like, how is it different from values of the right, and why would you be so opposed to the opposite side of the spectrum? By the way, I'm not on any side of the spectrum because I don't believe it works at all. Like, I don't believe our political system works at all. And it's why you seem like, watching your live, you seem to be so mad about the political landscape, and I am too. Trust me, I'm frustrated. And I believe the system is just not working for me as an American citizen or anyone else, right? So, like, what is the difference in values of the left and the right, or being a Democrat?
Yeah, I
And
mean,
also, I
so
want to
to
say, what will
go
you
ahead.
tell me your favorite president to tack it on, and then I'll let you speak. Sorry, but favorite
Um,
president as well.
favorite president. I try to keep it a little easier and say like favorite president of the last 150ish years. Because then like if you do all time, then it's going to be like, well, but what about Lincoln? What about Washington? Like my favorite modern-ish president is FDR.
Oh, okay, so
So
what
Franklin
what do you
Roosevelt.
love about him specifically?
Sure. Franklin Roosevelt, he presided over the country right as the Great Depression was kicking off, thanks entirely to Herbert Hoover and those dog shit policies, um, and built the middle
What
class
were
as
those
we know it.
policies?
What?
What were those policies? Was he a Republican?
Hoover was a Republican, yeah.
What were the policies that were so fucked up? Because I'm sitting here asking you, but I don't know anything about what you're
Sure.
telling me, so
So
I'm willing to learn.
Hoover
You know?
Hoover was not for government intervention into the market, and so or government intervention in most things, right? So Hoover, like an example of that, there was something called Hoovervilles, which that was an example of the rot that existed because of a lack of government intervention. And Hoover was big on like the isolationist model. So you have what you've probably heard of the Smoot-Hawley Act. That was basically a shit ton of tariffs that were passed right around the same time. It was shortly after the stock market crashed in 29, and that it didn't single handedly cause the Great Depression. It made it way worse because
Okay.
it isolated us from the global economy during a time when we really shouldn't have been,
Yeah.
and it just made things way
Can
more
I ask
expensive.
you how old you are?
I'm 33.
Okay, I'm 27, and I don't know any. And trust me, I went to school. They told me about the Great Depression, but they just told me there was a Great Depression. You know, and I'm a
Yeah,
history buff. I love history, and I've learned a lot of it is lied about. I'm not saying what you were saying is wrong at all, and I appreciate you telling me that. So you don't support Trump at all, right?
correct.
All right, so you're talking to a guy that used to support him when he was talking about getting in the first time, right? but I still didn't vote for him. And then second, I didn't feel it was a better pick than Kamala, right? And then what happens is, and you're talking from someone from an opposite perspective of you, but I did not vote, okay? So I'm not to blame. Can't get mad at me, you know?
Actually, we
It's just
can
an
because you
idea I
didn't
had,
vote.
right?
Yeah, you didn't vote, so we absolutely can blame you. Yep.
Okay, so check this out then. Check this out. My buddy is making fun of me. He's like, yo, you didn't vote, and I wanted Trump to win. But all I've heard Kamala say is
Kamala.
that you're going
Her
to
name
fall out
is
of a
so her
coconut
name
tree.
is so number one. Her name is Kamala. So if you can't say her
Okay,
name properly,
Kamala.
you can. No, Kamala, like
Then
Kamala.
what was she,
So
what
excuse
was
me,
she
but
gonna
if you're
do
gonna
that
if you're
was
just
so
gonna
important
interrupt
to
if you're
you?
just gonna interrupt me and not say your name properly, then why the fuck did you even call up? So say your name correctly. It's
I didn't mean to
Kamala.
say her name. Man. I
What's
thought
that?
I've been respectful.
Well,
I
I'm
said I
asking
thought I've
you,
been
and
respectful. I'm trying.
I just corrected you one time, and you are getting upset about it. I'm asking you to please say your name correctly,
I'm fine.
Kamala. So
I'm
say
fine.
okay,
All right,
great. So
Kamala.
or
All
you
right,
can just
my
say
bad.
Harris,
Say what?
or you can just say Harris, like we do,
Oh,
like
Harris,
Trump,
right, okay.
Biden, Obama, Bush, like we do with everyone else. Yeah. So, anyways,
Right, but she
right.
didn't win, and Hillary
Yeah, and
Clinton
so
didn't win.
excuse
But
me, so
Trump won,
so
and he
if
went to
you
war,
so if you
and
would
he's a
if you
piece of
would
shit.
stop if you would if cool story. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that you just said something really silly. The only thing I heard is that you fall out of a coconut tree. So you didn't listen to a single speech that Kamala Harris gave?
No, and I probably didn't listen to a single one Trump gave either. But what
So then
what was she going to do that was
But she did,
better
though.
than
Yeah,
Trump?
but-
And I'm not arguing that she couldn't have done that. I'm not arguing that she
But
could.
you obviously listened to what Donald Trump said because you know his policies and you know what he wanted to do. So, if you were a supporter in any manner, way, shape, or form, what you've just okay, if you don't want me to talk, then why
I'm
did
listening.
you call up? But you keep interrupting.
I know, but I can't even say what I was going to say, which
You've
was
said
that
you've
it
said
was
plenty
like
of
more than
things.
8
I was
years
just
ago,
trying
what
to get a
he's gonna
sentence
say.
out and ask you a question.
All right, then ask it. I'm listening.
Well, now I forgot what I was going to say because you've interrupted me. So the point here is that you clearly knew what Donald Trump was saying, and you clearly knew what his policies were and what he wanted to do, at least on some level, and you couldn't articulate a single Kamala Harris policy, which means you just didn't care to get yourself educated. That's your fault.
Bro, if you think you're going to educate yourself on the right or the left, you're already lost at that point. It's a fucking device to separate us and make it us
It's
versus
not
us.
now. What you're doing
versus
is you're
us
trying to do
versus
whataboutism, and
government.
we're not going to do that. What you're trying
No,
to do,
that's not whataboutism. Then
yes,
what
it is.
one of
That's
her
literally
policies?
what you
Tell
just
me I'm
did.
asking.
It's literally no. Here's what we're not.
You tell
Here's
me what
here,
she wants to
no.
do.
No.
Then you
I'm
have the
not.
burden of proof, 'cause I
No,
don't know
I'm not.
anything.
I'm going to try to explain
Then
this to you
tell
as
me.
simply no. The answer is no.
Tell me
Because here,
why is
no.
she- what
The answer is
policy is
no.
better? I
The
didn't
answer
vote.
is no. I don't know how many
You
times
have
I have
no
to say
evidence.
no to you because the answer is
Then
no.
you have no
Because
evidence.
no, I have plenty
Then
of
bring
evidence.
on what she.
If you would stop
Then tell
fucking
me
talking,
something.
stop talking, and I'll explain it to you.
I'm listening.
No, you're
my
not.
God,
You're
shut
just fucking talking.
up.
Anyways, no, I'm not going to fucking explain a goddamn thing about Kamala Harris's campaign to you. You know why? Because that was in November of 2024. That election is dead and gone. If you would like to, you have this thing in your fucking hand. It's called a smartphone that you've called us up on. What you can do is you can Google all of her campaign policies and platforms, or campaign platform that she was going to have in November of 2024. You can find the 80-page document that included all of the things that she was going to put forth. all of the different things. That would include her health care plan, her plan for the economy, her tax plan, her child care ideas, her ideas for making things better with Medicare, with seniors, etc., etc. You can find all of that shit in about 10 seconds via Google. Nemo and I are not here.
bro, I'm on
Why are you
Obamacare.
fucking interrupting me again?
Because you're on a rant.
We're not here to tell you about Kamala Harris and to hold your hand, okay? She's done as of right now. That was a year and a half ago. I don't know what the fuck you think we're here to do, but it's not fucking that. Midwest Fishing. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
All right, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
21, Virginia.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of July 2026?
Because of how people like you act.
Oh, so you're
Getting
just a
mad
little
at-
so you're a little fucking snowflake? Cool story. You can't handle listening to someone talk about politics and you're a little fucking snowflake? God damn, dude. At
Bro, you're
21 years old, that's why you voted for Donald Trump? Because the guy on the internet said the mean things, and I don't like it. Wow, what a little fucking
No, you're just
snowflake
acting
you are.
retarded.
And then you did that because you wanted to get kicked. There you go. Attaboy. You just proved everything we needed to know about you. Bye-bye. Anyways, oh, by the way, TikTok, we removed that guest immediately when he said that word. And now we're blocking him because we don't put up with that shit for a second in our lives. Also, do you know what we love? We love People's History of the United States by Howard Zinn. That's in my showcase. You can get that off of the TikTok shop. Off of the TikTok. Did you know that? I love the TikTok shop. And you can get this from HarperCollins on the TikTok shop because we want you to go to my showcase and buy that. Nemo is also going to start putting books that he likes in his showcase one day so that you can buy them from him also on the TikTok shop because we love the TikTok shop and we want you to buy books from the TikTok shop. Isn't that right, Nemo?
Yeah. I just need to figure out the showcase. But yeah. We fucking love it. I get my groceries from the TikTok shop.
Jesus Christ. Everything from the fucking TikTok shop. So anyways, does the book come with an A? I mean, maybe it can come with one. I don't know. Anyways, oh boy. All right.
We live in the world of idiocracy. So it's become a cliche at this point, right? That, Idiocracy is a documentary. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. And I was watching a video a couple nights ago, and it pointed out something that was in Idiocracy that I forgot about, which is there was effectively a UFC fight on the White House lawn.
Yep.
In Idiocracy.
Yeah. By the way, President Camacho has far more empathy than Donald Trump. Like when you watch that movie back, you're like, this guy has actual empathy. Like there's a point where he learns.
Like, yeah, Terry Crews, please run for president and just act like Camacho the whole time. And it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We will be better off.
Oh, 100%. David, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I know. I was here last time talking about how terrible Trump was. I wanted to talk about ICE.
Well, we appreciate that, friend, but we are just looking to talk to opposition at the moment. But we appreciate you.
Okay,
sure.
bud?
All right. I hope you have a good one. Okay,
Yeah.
friend. I remember. I do remember you, bud, and absolutely wish you all the best. Okay, friend. Absolutely. Let's see. There we get some. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I live in Florida and I'm 30.
Okay, cool. And why do you still support Donald Trump as of July 2026?
Oh, because all he's doing for the genocide in
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hello, yes, I voted for Trump.
How old are you and what state are you in?
20, Nebraska.
Yeah? How'd you teleport
Yes.
from Virginia to Nebraska? That's crazy.
Nebraska.
Yeah, no, I know. How'd you teleport from Virginia to Nebraska?
Trump's a Jew. Kill yourself.
There it is. There it is. By the way, once again, we absolutely do love People's History of the United States by Howard Zinn. It's one of our favorite things. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 20 and I live in California. I voted in California too.
Okay. Cool. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of July 2026?
I just didn't. I don't know. I didn't like any of the other candidates, and Donald Trump's the only one that I think is iconic. Like, he was on what's the show? He was on like, oh, fuck.
The Apprentice.
Yeah, The Apprentice. The Apprentice, and that show rocked. And then he was in, I don't know. He was always on fucking TV, and he actually had like a personality, and I feel like he still has that like personality today. He's still like iconic,
Iconic? Dude, he's fucking incompetent.
Yeah, but he's like iconic.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you even agree he's incompetent. Come on, dude.
He's just Nemo. This is just some dumb kid who's saying shit like this because he can't actually talk about politics. Isn't that right, kiddo? Right? You're just saying shit like that because you can't actually you don't care about politics, and so you just called up to say So you just called up to say dumb shit on the internet, right? There you go.
No, because
at least
I'm
you admit
arguing
it. There you go.
This dipshit.
At least you admitted it. There you go. Attaboy.
I don't care about politics. That's why I called in to talk about politics.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh boy. Anyways, let's see what else we got here. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey there.
Hi. Thanks for
Hello.
calling in. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did. I am 61 and I live in Indiana.
Okay.
Sounds like you might be covering the mic on your phone a little bit.
There we go.
You
Is that
sound a
better?
little muffled. Oh yeah, that's good.
Okay, so the reason I voted for him is
Actually, we're not so concerned about the reason you voted for him. We're curious, why do you still support him as of July 2026? Like, why do you still support him right now?
okay. It's because of where I've lived and what I've experienced. I lived in Europe for 11 years, and I know for a fact that I'm not trying to be cruel, but Europeans are freeloaders. I've had experiences over there.
Which
where
country?
They lived in Germany, Belgium, and Ireland. And if anyone thinks that the Europeans are our friends, unfortunately, they're sadly mistaken. They're just taking advantage of us. I mean, I speak German, French, Dutch, and obviously English.
How are they taking advantage?
So, to make a long story, you read Samuel Clemens, who is Mark Twain. Over 140 years ago, he traveled to Europe for a couple of years, and he even wrote about it. Europeans are very hostile to one another.
You're quoting
like to
Mark
blame
Twain,
America.
which is literally you're quoting somebody from 140 years ago, bro. Like I
Yeah,
think
in other
so
words,
let's
hang on a
let's
second,
not
hang on a
no
second.
no
Ever
nope
since
nope nope
140.
nope 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 I'm okay. So here's what we're not going to do. If you want to make your point,
All right,
that's
go ahead.
totally fine. But what I wouldn't do if I was making my point would be, number one, I'm not going to quote Mark Twain. Okay, that's a little silly.
Okay,
So
well,
that's
okay,
number one,
that's
and number
fine.
two, and
Well,
number
the
two
point
is
I was
now
trying
number
to
two,
make-
and number two is we asked you why you currently support Donald Trump. If your only answer is you think that
No, it's many other things.
Europeans are
I could have a long
freeloaders,
conversation with you.
what's that?
They are freeloaders.
Well, great.
Look,
And if
I
that's
have
your
many
only,
reasons.
if that's your okay, well then I would
But it's
come
not
up
the
with
only one. Not
good.
the
Then
only
I
one.
would
I'd be
come
more-
up with an. I would come up with another one real quick because this isn't going to work for you.
Okay. Well, it is, but the
No,
other
it's not.
is he-
And I've been
very good
all over Europe, and what you're saying is just absolutely fucking untrue.
That's not. You have no idea. You didn't even look. Did you live there?
Absolutely, and so did my friend over here. My friend did as well. So what
Yeah,
you're doing
I
is
lived in the UK for
yeah,
multiple years.
yeah, and so what you're
Okay,
doing is
well,
you're just
did
trying to
you-
lie. And I
okay,
also
do you
still
live-
have plenty of friends
No,
who are
no, no.
currently living there. So when did you live there?
Nonsense.
When did you live there?
I lived there from 1978 until 1983, and then again from 88 to 90, and then from 99 to 2005.
So you were in the military.
So
you fucking
No,
idiot.
I'm-
Yes,
no,
you were in the
no, my dad's a
military.
scientist.
You were in the
No, I was
military.
13.
You
How
were in
could
the
I be in the military
military.
when I'm 13?
You were in the you were
How
with
could
your
I be in
you
the
were with your
military when I was
parents.
13?
You were with your parents who were in
No,
the
I
military.
wasn't. My
Yes,
dad's
you
a
were.
scientist, a professor at Georgetown University. So you can't even be honest.
So why did you only live in certain places for 3 or 4 years at a time?
My dad accepted a sabbatical at the University of Tübingen, and so we lived there for
Uh-huh.
that period of time. I attended German gymnasium.
Uh-huh.
I speak German fluently.
Uh-huh.
Then, after college, I
That's
went
right.
back, lived in Belgium, then in Germany, met an Irish woman, lived there for a while. We came back to the United States, and then we went back to, she was homesick, and we went back to Ireland.
Oh, great.
See, a lot of people do that too. They say, oh, your dad's in the military. I never served in the military because I'm epileptic. Okay. And I'm telling you, I've had
I'm
these
just pointing out
experiences.
to you. I'm just pointing out to you that it would literally be Occam's razor would be the simplest explanation as to why you were in certain places for a couple of years
And
at a
many
time.
people,
and
and
so
of course,
and
many
so
people
for
did, but I've
you
lived
to
in
and
that
for
place
you to be
during
like,
that
oh,
too.
blah blah blah, it literally would be the simplest explanation for all of those things. But fine.
Okay, but
so
here's the thing.
anyways,
But here's the thing.
we're literally not
He-
going. So if you want to talk about Europe and you want to bitch and moan and complain about Europe, go find
No,
a
it's
live.
just one- it's
Go
just
find
one
a
many other
live,
thing.
then go find a
Okay,
live where
he's also-
people. Then go
he's
find a
also
live.
very-
Then go
okay,
find a
fine.
live where people are going
He's
to talk
also
about
very
that.
good for our economy, and he has secured the borders.
He is
and a lot of
terrible.
innocent people die.
Terrible for our
Yeah.
economy.
Literally the worst for our economy.
Yeah. No, he's not. That's not true.
Oh,
I mean,
okay. Would you like to dig into that one?
Hang on, but I'm going to say one more thing. Hang on.
No, you're not.
President
We're
Biden
going
during
to
the-
talk about. Why are you bringing up President Biden when he hasn't been president
Because
now
he
for a
said-
year and a half,
he
and we're
said
talking about
during
Donald Trump?
the-
Sounds like you
the,
can't quantify why
no,
Donald Trump is
the-
doing a good job without talking about Joe Biden, which means you've already lost this debate.
Okay. What? No, I don't.
Yep,
I've
you
always
already
been
have
debated
because what
you're
you've now
clueless.
done is you can
No,
only
you're not.
talk
You
about
just-
Europe
you know,
and Joe
no,
Biden.
You
really suck at this, bro.
He's taking. No, you're an idiot.
No.
You lack intelligence.
Oh, really?
You think you're on the internet and you think you're intelligent.
Je parle
but you
français,
lack-
moi aussi.
Also, ich spreche Deutsch und Sie können es auch nicht.
I spoke in French. Why did you speak back to me in German? You said you spoke French too.
Because I speak German.
So speak
I
French
spoke
back
some
to me. You
French,
said
but-
you spoke French too.
No.
So speak French
Oh,
back
don't
to me,
give me
you
that
fucking
crap.
liar.
You
You said
fucking
you
piece
spoke
of shit.
French.
You're such a loser. You're such
Oh,
a
so you don't speak
loser.
French? So you don't speak French?
I haven't lived in Belgium in over 27 years. So I'm not
So
gonna
you
remember.
don't speak French. So when you said
I
I
spoke
speak
French,
French,
that's-
German, blah blah blah, you were
Oh,
lying.
don't give me that shit. No. I'm
Okay,
not
he's got it.
lying.
So you were lying.
Because no. Here's the thing: if anyone has ever lived in a country and spoken language for a while, and they leave for many years, they will forget it. But I speak German on a professional level quite often, so I maintain that.
putain de
Plus, I was
menteur.
there when I was 13.
C'est un putain de menteur.
Also, Sie sind sehr unhöflich
Yeah.
und Sie haben überhaupt keine Ahnung, wovon
You
Sie
know what?
sprechen.
You know what? C'est un putain de menteur means. You know what that one means? It means you're a fucking liar.
Bad religion. How the French say, les incompetents. Home Alone is so fucking legendary. I can still hear that line to this day.
Kevin, you're what the French call. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hello. I'm apologizing. I made the non-political arguments, saying that Trump was cool. Uh, I the stream wasn't labeled as a political stream, so I thought I could argue for like, um, more
It says
moral or
politics at the
merit.
very top.
It literally says politics with Matt and Nemo at the top of the screen, and then it says under it, Trump is destroying America. Why do you still support him?
Okay, I'm sorry. I saw the destroying America and the why do you still support him? And I wanted to argue for that, regardless of my, it may be out of touch, but it's the arguments that I was making. Well, I didn't get to make them, but I understand.
So you don't care about
If
politics?
you two are open to it, I would like to have the more moral or social merit
moral and
arguments
social
rather
merit.
than political.
I have a feeling
Interesting.
I know where this
Okay.
is going.
So
It's
Donald
all right.
Trump is
It's not.
Donald Trump is a serial adulterer, a proven liar, someone who is at best unpatriotic, at worst outright hostile towards the country and its interests, a hateful bigot, and a P3DO.
A what?
We have to use TikTok language. It's annoying. I know.
A pedo.
Oh yeah.
And on top of that, he's a billionaire. Yeah. So yeah, that obviously makes him pure evil.
Okay. Wait, do I give you my own argument now, or do I
you disagree with what I said?
Disprove what you said? Not my own argument? Yep. Okay. So nothing was confirmed. There's no evidence, or there's no all the files didn't say that he was there on the island.
So I mean,
Epstein's Island. He was not on the island.
I'll keep it simple.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily want to turn this into an argument about the e-files. And
then I won't.
The veracity of, whether or not Donald Trump was on an island somewhere, because being on the island is not. Fuck, man. All right, tell me when you're done.
Okay. No, I was just saying. Go ahead, because I was wondering if it was YouTube that was strict about talking about that stuff.
No, it's TikTok.
Oh, TikTok. Oh, sorry.
So anyway, being on the island by itself, that's not the only example of proof, right? So there's no, as far as we know, there's nothing in the files so that's been released that mentions Donald Trump being on the island.
Ooh, but one for me. Nice.
The plane that he owned, the Lolita Express, had a bedroom in it.
Whoa, that was the name of it?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Donald Trump flew
Doesn't
on it.
Prove anything though.
Donald Trump flew on it 7 times.
Okay.
It doesn't prove anything? Would you fly on a plane like that?
Probably not.
Why not?
Probably not. Dude, it's named the Lolita
could it be because
Express.
That's because
crazy.
It's named the Lolita Express? Is that maybe a reason you wouldn't fly on it?
That is the reason, dude.
Yeah. Do you understand the reference?
Yeah, fucking little girls, dude. That's crazy.
Exactly. So why would Donald Trump fly on it 7 times?
I don't know, but it doesn't prove anything.
That seems kind of suspicious, don't you think?
Doesn't prove anything, though.
Hey, Nemo.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Nemo. When Jeff got pinched the first time, because I don't know, the caller, he's a little young. He might not know that Jeff actually got convicted in 2009. Did you know that, caller? Did you know that?
Me? Oh, my name's not Colin.
Caller.
Oh, sorry, that was actually funny. Wait, he did get convicted the first time?
Yes, Jeff in Florida got convicted. Did you know that?
Okay. So? I didn't know that, but
Okay,
sure.
all I need is a yes or no. So you didn't know that?
No.
Okay,
I didn't
great.
know
That's
that.
all I needed you to say. Now you be quiet and you listen. Hey, Nemo, when the sheriff's department called to talk to Donald Trump about this situation, what did he say about Jeffrey?
He said, I'm glad that you guys finally got him. Everybody knew that he was a creep. Everybody knew what was going on.
That's weird.
Sorry, who said that?
Donald Trump.
Okay.
That's so weird because how would he know that everything was going on before he was arrested?
That
Probably
mean he
because
knows
Donald Trump was friends with Jeffrey for
I want to
well
argue
over a
against
decade.
that. I want to argue against that.
Okay, cool. So it's because he knew.
Can I argue against that?
You're going to argue against provable facts?
Well, no, about what he said. Donald Trump saying, "Oh yeah, the guy was a creep."
Yeah.
I don't think
what
that
he
works in
said.
your
What he
favor that
said
much.
was everybody knew what he was doing. Thank God you guys got him.
Oh, that's what he said.
Yup. Or something to
Well,
that
that's
effect,
great.
basically. Yeah,
That's
I know
good.
that's
Like,
great.
damn.
That's because he
He
knew.
it, like,
okay.
thank God. See, he cares.
Think
that
about
Jeffrey
what you're
Epstein got
saying.
arrested.
Think about what you're saying.
Yes.
Think about what you're saying. Okay, we're gonna work through this one slowly. Okay.
Okay, my brain's working and my lips are moving. Hear what I'm saying? He's like, this. Finally, Jeffrey Epstein got arrested. That same person wouldn't say that. He's like, finally, this guy's in jail. Everybody knew what he
Jeffrey
was
got
doing.
arrested.
I'm glad you guys got him.
Why would he say finally?
Because he was a bad person.
How would
Jeffrey
he know
Epstein
that?
was crazy.
How would he know that?
Have you seen, dude? Jeffrey Epstein. Do you not know about fucking Epstein?
Hey,
he's
of
a child
course
molester.
we do.
Worse than that.
Caller, we know that now. We're talking about 2006. And by the way, the exact quote, and this is written down from an FBI interview with the former Palm Beach chief of police. Donald Trump said, quote, "Thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has known he's been doing this." So if everyone has known that he's been doing this, why didn't Donald Trump stop him?
I don't know, because he's not like...
Why didn't Donald Trump call the police? Why didn't Donald Trump go to the authorities? Why didn't Donald Trump, if he knew that his neighbor was doing this, why wouldn't he do it? Are you telling me that if you knew that your neighbor was doing that with young girls, you would just sit there quietly as your neighbor did all that shit? I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Would you sit there quietly while your neighbor did that shit, yes or no?
I can't answer in a yes or no. I have to explain it.
No, you can answer in a yes or no, and if you can't answer in a yes or no, you need to sit the fuck down and look yourself in the mirror and re-examine your entire fucking life, kid.
I'll give you an answer. Yes. I can explain it or not.
So you wouldn't?
Do you want me to explain it?
No. I do not. I absolutely fucking do not. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, greetings from Fort Worth. I am a Trump supporter. 43, Texas.
Okay, why do you still support Donald Trump as of July 2026?
We spoke probably about a week ago, probably at the same time after softball. I'm a defense contractor. I support the president no matter who they are. So we never forget who we're working for. So I always support the president in office. Can I talk about unions? Can we go to the unions thing?
Okay.
All right. A few callers back, there was he was a carpenter. He's I don't know if he's a union or not. I don't support unions. I don't like unions based on my personal experience. I don't think they're good.
Do you like being able to go home and be with your family on Saturdays and Sundays?
Absolutely.
Then you can thank unions for that. You're welcome.
For real. No doubt. The unions have done great things with the 40-hour work week, safety, all the shit they did 40, 50, 60, 100 years ago. I'm talking about now, though, modern unions. You know what I'm saying?
What's wrong with modern unions?
Look, I've been through the campaign. I fought the union. I've heard all this inoculation. In my personal experience, they're not good. They're only in it for the money. They're a parasite that attaches to a healthy host company, and they only care about the money. Over.
They literally care about the people that they represent, the workers.
Really?
Really?
May I give you my personal experience and
I
to
don't care about
contradict
your
that?
anecdotal experience.
Okay. Well, okay.
Hey,
All right,
hey,
well,
Nemo.
well, that's
You know
all I
what's
got,
really
man.
funny? Hey, Nemo. You know what's really funny is I read a report from Stimson not too long ago. You know what's really funny about that report that I read?
What?
It was all about how defense contractors in the defense industry price gouge the Pentagon and how all they are is a fucking leech on our fucking country because what they do is they overcharge. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you not like? Oh, you don't want to talk about that?
Oh no, dude.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You don't want to talk about how defense contractors
nothing.
are a fucking leech on our fucking country because of military price gouging? Oh, you don't want to talk about price gouging?
This is water cooler jokes, man. That just bounces off me like
Water
ping
cooler
pong
jokes?
balls.
Yeah, I
Not
know.
really
It's
water cooler jokes.
Yeah, it's real funny. It's real funny, right? Because you guys get to overcharge
I've been
everybody,
living
and
the
you
dream for
laugh
like
about
20
it, and you
years.
laugh about it at the fucking water cooler. But you are mad that there are people that are literally fighting to make sure that they have
Cows
fucking.
get mad.
Shut the
I
fuck
get
up while
angry.
I'm fucking
I'm not
talking.
angry.
Shut the fuck up while I'm fucking talking. You want to
Go
sit
ahead,
here and
man.
complain about fucking unions, and you literally work for the people that bleed this country dry by price gouging the Pentagon.
You know nothing about what.
Oh, no, I know a
contractor
lot about this because I have study after study that proves that defense
I have
contractors price
personal
gouge our
experience,
country.
man.
How
Personal
much do you
experience
guys
with unions.
okay, great. Which defense contractor do you work for?
I cannot say.
Of course you can't.
I can't say.
Of course you can't say which defense contractor you work
all right,
for.
here, I'll give you
Absolutely,
this.
absolutely. Actually, you absolutely
NAVSEA.
could because
NAVSEA.
what's that?
NAVSEA. 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 That's who we work for. We provide life-saving equipment to the NAVSEA warfighter. NAVSEA. Google.
I know what NAVC is, but that's not who
Good
you
job.
work for.
That is who I work for.
No, NAVC just stands for Navy Command. I know that
That's not
abbreviation. It's not a defense contractor. Like a defense contractor would be like
Holy shit.
Northrop
Hey,
Grumman,
hop on the Google,
Raytheon,
bro.
Lockheed, like that. One of those. That's who I'm talking about.
Those
Which
are
one do you work for?
subcontract. We are a contractor directly to the government, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Well, okay,
Wait,
fine.
did you say NAVC or NASC? NAS or NAV?
NAV.
Yeah, I mean, again, NAVC just stands for Naval. But
Panama City, bro. Panama City.
yeah, I know the Naval Air Station. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, I'm a civilian contractor.
Yeah, I know. And your
Be
company price gouges the rest of us, and you fuck over taxpayers. I would much
We
rather
don't.
have
We charge
yes,
a
you do.
moderate fee.
No, you don't.
We
You
charge a
overcharge. No, you
moderate
don't.
fee. We
No,
actually
you don't.
save the taxpayer.
No, you don't. You
Moderate
overcharge. You're
fee.
fucking
If
lying.
the military
fuck
was
on
to
that.
do what we do,
Nah.
it would cost a lot
Also,
more.
like,
man.
if you're a contractor that works with NAVC,
Yeah.
that means that you your company that you actually work for more than likely has to do with shipbuilding. Is that correct?
No, that's incorrect.
Okay.
But
At
we
the Naval
do
Air Station,
support
they could do a
all
bunch
the
of different things, right?
Our service directly supports all the men and women in uniform in the U.S. Navy. We touch every single warfighter.
Yep, and you guys price gouge the fuck out of it. How much do you charge for a hammer? $3,000?
It's not like that. You have to
No,
get
it's not
reports
like
for
that.
everything.
Why did you
have
wait?
to
Why
get-
did you stutter?
Because
How
you have
much
to
do you
get
charge
reports
for a
every
fucking
goddamn
hammer?
thing,
How much do you
dude.
charge for a fucking hammer then? Tell us. How much do you charge for a hammer?
We submit.
How
free
much do you
quotes,
charge
get
for a
approval.
hammer?
Whatever the cost of Home Depot, Lowe's, and Walmart is, we hit right in the middle.
No, you don't.
That's the cost.
You're a fucking liar.
Yes, we do.
No, you don't.
That's not. I'm not lying.
Then
I'm not
why?
lying.
Okay, great. Then why is it that we literally have multiple senators from both sides of the aisle? We even have Chuck Grassley working with Elizabeth Warren to fucking nail you guys, to nail defense contractors and come up with studies and reports that basically say that you guys are price gouging the American people, and this is a problem that we need to come up with a solution for. Why is it that people like Chuck Grassley and Elizabeth Warren, who never worked together on fucking shit, would come together on this issue if it's not true?
Those questions are way outside my. I'm just a cog. in the
Okay, great.
machine,
So you
man.
don't know what you're talking about, is what you've now just admitted to us.
I don't
Thank
know
you.
the
I
answer
at
to
least
your question. I
appreciate
don't
your
know the
honesty
answer
that
to your
you have
question.
at least admitted that you don't know what you're talking about. Thank you.
I don't know everything, and I don't know the answer to your question. No, I don't know the answer, man. I don't know, man.
Well, appreciate that you at least
called
mentioned that you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I don't know the answer to your question. I've never met the only.
Who's your
politician-
direct competitor? Who's your direct competitor?
We have subcontractors who bid for the
Who
contract.
is
over
your direct
None,
competitor?
none.
Not
We
subcontractor.
decide the competitor. We
There you
choose the
go.
competitor.
So you're unchallenged. Got it. Thank you. Thanks for proving my
To
point.
knowledge,
Attaboy.
we are.
You're really good at by the way, you're really good at proving our points. Thank you.
Well, I'm just telling you from my personal experience, man. If any of my brothers and sisters are listening, they can call in and make me smart on what I've said wrong. You know what I'm saying? I called to talk about the union perspective based on our personal experience of them.
Yeah, I know you want to complain about unions when you literally are doing something that is destroying, that is helping to destroy the American economy, and you contribute to $1 trillion to the $1 trillion that we spend every year. But you want to call, well, unions are so bad because they gave us all of these really, really good things, but unions are so bad. Yep, I would really just love to figure out how you're not being completely fucking hypocritical.
Well, maybe I'm hypocritical based on my personal experience, but the union came in, they won the election, they won the campaign, and after 3 years after the contract ended, when there's a clause in the what's called the collective bargaining agreement, which is pretty much the terms that both sides.
We know what a collective bargaining agreement. You don't have to explain what a collective bargaining agreement is.
There was a clause in there that said that the employee does not have to pay union dues or fees unless they volunteer to. The union agreed, the employee, the CBU, the collective bargaining unit agreed, and the workforce chose not to pay those. A majority, let's say 95%, right? And after the 3-year contract ended, the union cut those people loose and left them, man. And
because they didn't pay their union dues.
About the money.
Because they didn't pay their union dues.
So it is just about the money, right?
No, it's not just about the money. It's that there has to be some sort of an apparatus to run the union. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, how are we the same age and you're this fucking stupid?
You're 43?
Yes, how are we the same age and you're this stupid? You should know that for a union to operate in fucking memoriam, they've always had dues that have to be paid because there is some sort of operational cost to run a fucking union. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, that's just, I guess that's what I wanted to hear them say is it's not about the people.
It is literally about the people, but you
people.
can't do shit for free.
Well, they can run a campaign for free. There's no union dues until the collective bargaining agreement's signed. So they push out money.
If people didn't want to pay their dues, that meant that they didn't want to be part of the union. It's real fucking simple.
They didn't have to pay their dues in accordance with the CBA.
I don't know the details of the CBA. I would have to look at the CBA to make some sort of a judgment on what you're saying. All I'm able to go off of is some guy calling me up going, "This is what happened," blah blah blah. But even if that was entirely the case, unions are absolutely fucking allowed to charge dues. Like, what the fuck are you on about, dude?
I understand. All a union can do is charge you dues and fees and collective bargaining. That's all they can do. I get that. But what I was saying is a union is a business that attaches to a host that is only interested in the money. It's not interested in the illusion of protecting the worker and their well-being. They left them.
You're just lying. You're just literally putting your
I'm not
own
lying.
opinion. Yeah, you are. You're lying. Okay, so literally everything that we've said about unions is untrue. Unions haven't gotten us all of those things and all of those advantages and haven't helped all of those people. Okay, so what you just said was completely fucking false. So what unions actually do is they actually help people and they help move forward the labor movement in this country. You just don't fucking like it.
That is not my experience from what I've seen in real life. I get that is on paper, but I've seen it in real life.
You get that it's what on paper. I literally just asked you. I got it, Nemo, whenever you're ready. I literally just asked you, and I said, hey, unions have done all of these different things. And they've given you the weekend. They've given you the 40-hour work week and the rest of Americans. They've made sure that children don't have to work. They've made sure that we have safe workplaces. They made sure that things like OSHA exist, right? All of these different things, or that we have workers' comp, or that we have all of these different things that protect us as employees versus the people that employ us, and they can't just exploit us. And that, like, if you like break your leg and you can't come into work, someone can't just fucking fire you and tell you to fuck off, and you get nothing, and you're fucked, and you're homeless the next day. Like, unions have made sure that those things happen. So to say that they're just parasitic organizations that don't do anything for anybody and glom themselves onto businesses is patently false, because you've already agreed that they do all of those other things when we started this conversation.
I agreed they did do all those other things. I don't recall anything recently, like within the last 10, 20 years, that unions have done. Everything that you have laid down is real. Yeah, unions did that. They did. 60, 70, 100 years, whatever years ago, a long time ago. But what have they done recently like that? If I don't know the answer, and so, I'm just saying, I know that everything you said is true, because that's what the union came in and told everybody. And hey, that's fact. They did do great things a long time ago.
It really wasn't that long ago, now, and unions still do. And Nemo, do you want to address this, because this is? Do you want to hit this? Because this is good.
Y'all don't be mad at me. Come on, I come in peace. Y'all don't be.
What was his claim about unions collecting fees from people?
I said that unions can only promise dues and fees and collective bargaining. That's my position on unions. That's all they can offer: dues, fees, and collective bargaining. That's how I feel.
Yeah, the function of a union is literally collective bargaining.
Well, and dues and fees, yes. Yeah.
So
I mean,
again,
it's not a
like
just
the
because
function of a union is to collectively bargain. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I agree.
What's
but
wrong
they
with
can't
that?
do it for free. Nothing is free in this world, so
Nothing is free.
I get it.
What the fuck, dude? Okay, so then what's your problem? Like, unions
My
are
problem with
responsible for getting people pay, like good pay.
That's not my personal experience based on having a labor union on our program.
No one
So
cares about your personal
But I live at the
fucking
house.
experience
I care.
because
They
your
care. 100
anecdotes. Okay,
other
great.
people
Guess
care.
what? I have a business and I had this personal experience too, and the union was fucking great. Which one of us is right?
Well, that,
Here's the problem. Your stupid fucking anecdotal experience doesn't trump mine. So what we actually have to do is we have to go to a fucking third-party source and use independent information, which proves that unions actually improve people's working conditions across the board, you fucking idiot.
All right. Well, your experience is good.
All right.
Mine is the opposite. So.
Exactly, which is why we can't go with anecdotal experience, which is just you saying things or me saying things about what we feel about unions.
It's not what I feel. It's what
It's
happened.
literally about what you feel. That's what you just said.
Well, that's what happened, man. That's my experience. That's what happened.
I understand, and you have you have big feelings about it, which are fucking crazy, coming from a guy who works in the industry that literally has been found in study after study by the U.S. government to be fleecing taxpayers.
Okay. Well,
so if you'd like to
all
answer
right.
for that. If you'd like to answer for that, then maybe we could have something to talk about. But until then, you're just a big fucking hypocrite.
I can't speak for the defense contract. That's
I know you can't. I know you can't because you have zero answers for that.
I'm a little guy,
and that's I know, right? Now it's well, I'm just a little guy in the defense. I don't have anything to do with that. But when it comes to unions, I saw firsthand how bad it was. Blah blah blah. Right?
Yeah,
of course.
True.
Boy, that's wild. That's wild how both of those things could be true at the same time.
That's true. That's what happened, man.
Crazy.
And it's like you have a business. The union came in on you. How did you get on good terms with them? Did they do an election? Did they do the sneak ballot where they just sideswiped you and had the an LRB like file on you?
The NLRB?
How did that work? How did you get on good terms with the union as the employer?
You treat your employees well. It's not that complicated.
You don't be a piece of shit.
Well, why would they seek out a union though?
It's the equivalent of saying if you've never been robbed before, why do you have a weapon at your home?
That's a good point. Yeah.
Speak softly, carry a big stick.
That's
I know.
a good example.
You thought I was being serious. I never had a union. I never had a union come to my business. That never happened. I was giving you an example of why what you were saying was silly because you can't do anecdotal experience. Because I can just say the exact opposite of what you said to prove you wrong. The next person that calls up could say the exact opposite of what you said in their personal experience. We had a great experience with the union, and this happened, and that happened, and all of the workers got all these benefits. And so, which one of you is right? Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. Is that great? So if you're both right, then what we have to do is do unions help workers on the whole, or do they hurt workers on the whole?
Not in my personal experience.
You keep saying in my personal experience,
Well,
and I keep trying to explain to you that we literally have fucking studies and actual empirical data. You don't have to use your personal experience.
Oh, okay, cool. Here, let me try to trip you up. You
don't
like
have
the
to
police
try to trip me up. You just need to stop doing shit that says, in my personal experience, in my opinion, this happened to me. Stop doing that. Give me a study that proves that unions are wrong.
All right.
How about that?
You like the police unions?
Give me a study that proves that. Give me a study that proves that unions are bad for companies.
Well, I don't have a.
I know you don't, because what you're doing is you're working off of your fucking feelings. Stop being a snowflake. Stop being a snowflake. We don't have to work off of hypotheticals. Stop being a fucking snowflake and working off of your fucking feelings.
May I ask a question?
Not if it's a hypothetical.
You support the police unions.
I asked you a question. If you can't give me an answer, you need to concede the point. So if you don't have a study that would prove that unions are bad for private companies, you must concede.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't have it. I don't have it.
Great.
So.
Good job. So, fuck the police.
Ironically, one of the few unions that I have a problem with, the police union. But they are a testament to unions being really fucking effective.
You find that study for us yet?
I'm sorry. My call dropped. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. I hung up on you because you have no point and you have no data to back up your point. We work on data and evidence and facts. I don't care about your opinion about unions. No one fucking cares.
May I inquire with the co-host, Nemo?
No. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? No. Call up. There's somebody else. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes.
The fuck you did?
You did not. Nemo, do you want to talk to this guy? The defense contractor guy?
Sure.
All right, fine.
Once we get another person, we can mute him.
Go for it. There you go. He's on.
Oh, he's on? Oh, hi.
Hello. I'm sorry. Are you hanging up on me or is the call dropping?
Doesn't matter. You wanted to talk to me. Hi.
You've railed on the police and the police union, police and their accountability in the past. I just wanted to ask, do you think the unions are a hindrance to improving the accountability and visibility in the police field? Just to try to support my side of the argument.
So I said that the police union is really like one of the few unions that I have a problem with.
Right on. There you go.
And it's a testament to, but hold on, but it's a testament to the efficacy of unions.
Right. Like they're just a bad apple of the union. Like that's how unions go bad. Like
he doesn't get it.
I'm trying to get like a little win here, just a little bit. Y'all crushed everybody.
Dude,
I feel like maybe I got a little pebble to stand on.
Really?
Maybe just a little. Come on, man.
You don't have any
Matt-
other opinion beyond the union thing?
Oh, with policing? Oh,
No, well,
God.
just
Yeah.
with politics, dude. Like, I mean, talking about unions, dude. I mean, unions are fucking great. I ultimately view them as kind of like a half measure because I would much rather that the workers themselves own the company. But I mean, okay, cool, yeah, more unions, let's fucking go. In practice, I don't have a problem with unions. Unions are much better than operating in an economy where you essentially are subjected to a dictatorship for 1/3 of your life. Because if you go to work 8 hours a day, come home, awake for maybe 8 hours, sleep for 8 hours, 1/3 of your life is subject to a dictatorship.
I would agree.
And unions are a check on that.
I would agree. They are a necessary evil. There we go. Same page. They're good for some situations, not all, but for some. There you go. I agree. Is that cool?
We do not agree on that.
Damn. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys.
You don't have any other opinions? Are you a Trump supporter?
Man.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm a contractor. I always support the president.
Dude, okay, I know that you said that. I know a guy who is a
y'all gonna
I guess a defense contractor. Like,
I don't have the knowledge.
and he's notably outspoken.
Well, I'm not going to be cheerleading for Trump right now with the way things are. No, that's not the hill.
Did you
I'm
vote for him?
on. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Why?
Because he wants us to do more
the
wars
lows,
so that
bro,
they
for
can
the
keep
lows.
fucking make money. I mean, it's real simple. He's
Right?
a defense contractor. He makes more money when we blow more shit up. Of course, he wants Trump to be in. Yeah.
When we're in conflict, business is good. That's true.
Yep,
I mean,
exactly.
yeah.
So your business is killing people. Good job. How do you feel about killing all those people in Lebanon and in Gaza and Iran? You feel good? Feel good about it? You sleep well at night knowing that they're dead because of you and the people that you work for? Do you feel good about you are part of the apparatus? Shut the fuck up. If you were going to sit there and be a fucking hypocrite, why don't you stand fucking 10 toes down and stand up and own it? You work for a defense contractor. You are absolutely aiding the military war machine that is killing innocent people. So stand up and fucking say it.
Our service provides
stand up and
life-saving
fucking say it.
equipment to the warfighter themselves.
Oh, so
We
the
don't
people
make
that are doing the
promises
killing. So
about-
you're supporting the people that are doing the killing. Good job. So you've admitted it.
Look,
Thank you. So
we-
you're proud of the fact that you are supporting killing innocent people, right?
That's not what I'm saying, though, man.
Well,
You're
then
not hearing
what are
me.
you doing? Why are you afraid to stand up and admit that you're proud of what you do for work?
I am proud. to
Good,
support
then
the
stand
men
up and say it. Say it like be a fucking man. Be a fucking man. Be a fucking man. Sit there on the phone and say it into the phone. Say it. Now, come on now, caller. Let's do. You can do this. Say it in
My
your
name's
phone.
not
Say,
calling.
I'm proud of being a defense contractor who helps
am
kill
proud.
thousands of people. Go.
Well, no, that's not that part, but the first part.
That's
I am
literally
proud
what
to
you do.
support-
You help kill thousands of people. You've done it. You can do it. You can
I've
stand up
not
and say
done
it.
it. No, I don't know
oh,
anything
wait.
about
You're
that.
afraid to stand up and say that in front of like 1,000 people? Why would you not want to say that?
I have nothing to do with that, man. We
You
provide a
absolutely do. You
life-saving
literally
service
just
for the
admitted
men and
it that
women
you are the
in
person,
uniform.
you are part of the group that is helping to support the people that are doing the killing. Or do you want to retract that statement now after you've said it multiple times?
All right,
Now
which
we're getting
branch
into
is- which
semantics?
branch?
Now we're getting into
Tell me, I don't
semantics?
know the answer. Make me smart.
The Navy,
Who
the
did-
Air Force? The Navy and the Air Force?
we
The
support-
Navy
we
and the Air
support the
Force. And you just said you support the Navy, right?
We touch every single sailor.
There
so
you go. So you've admitted that you support, and so how
Right.
do you feel? So how did you feel when those 164 schoolgirls at that Iranian school got killed? How'd you feel about that?
Oh, that's terrible, man.
Yeah, I know, but you helped.
That's-
You helped. You helped. They were first. That was for fucking sure that missile came from one
Are
of
you
our
saying-
defense contractors, right? Didn't it?
Like, dude, you're blowing my mind because I don't understand. Are you saying that we shouldn't have men and women in uniform, like in our armed services?
Did I say that?
Well, I don't know where you're going because it's like we don't put the bombs on the ships, and we. Provide
you just
service
supply
that
them. You just supply them, so your hands are clean,
No,
right?
we don't. We don't do anything with munitions, man. That's not my gig. We're something totally separate. There's a lot of things that go into the
What
to the-
products do you supply then?
Chem-Bio, man. Chem-Bio.
What?
Chem-Bio. Susie blows me good. Suits, boots, masks, and gloves.
Oh,
Susie blows me
yeah.
good.
Okay, great. So
Suits,
all of the
boots,
other
masks-
things, great. So yeah, all of the other things that are necessary to kill people, great. Okay, cool.
That's not killing. That's defensive. That's to protect the warfighter, my friend. That's not offensive. That's
From what?
defensive.
From what? Protect them from what?
Chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear attacks.
Yeah.
From toxic industrial chemicals. From toxic.
You're enabling them
industrial
to. You're
materials.
enabling them to go to war to kill people. Good job.
No, this
Yes.
is the
Yes.
defense.
You're
It's an
enabling them
ensemble
to
that
go
they
to
put
war to
on.
kill. Listen, dude. Look, man. I am so sorry that you look. If you need to tell yourself this so that you can go home and you can sleep tonight, that's fine, man. Whatever you need to do to get yourself through the night and to make yourself feel better about what's going on. But you are contributing to the deaths of thousands of people, whether you like to admit it or not. So sorry. And you decided that the thing to do was you wanted to call up and you wanted to talk about Donald Trump and about unions and bitch and moan about those people that are legitimately, on the whole, trying to make people's lives better, because that's, on the whole, what unions do. Have we had some corrupt people in unions? Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Sure we have.
Yes, yes.
Have we had corrupt people in like every single thing that has ever existed in human history?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. So to say that is just completely fucking disingenuous to point out that it's only in unions, because it's not. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, I'm pretty sure that your entire fucking premise is total bullshit. You can't prove it empirically. You just had a fucking feeling. You had some big fifis that you wanted to call up and talk about because you don't like unions, and you really don't want to talk about the fact that you work for the people that are gouging the American taxpayer and helping kill people. Good fucking job. But if you don't think that that's what you're doing, and you need to tell yourself that in your fucking head so that you can lay your nice little head down on your nice comfy pillow in your nice soft bed out there in Panama City tonight, you do that, bud.
I could provide the CBA. I do have that in a PDF form where you could see where
I
there
don't
was a
fucking
clause
care.
that-
Why the fuck would I care?
I have the.
I
have
don't
the
fucking
correspondence
care.
from the
I
union
don't
where
fucking
they
care.
Discontinued.
I don't fucking
That's
care.
the proof I have.
That we've already established. I've already said, even if that's exactly what happened, we've already explained to you the number of reasons why that could be. Also, there was a court ruling because my friend Nemo did check this out. In 2018, there was a court ruling that went 5-4 that ruled that mandatory union fees for public sector employees violate the First Amendment. Aren't those employees public sector employees?
No, these are private sector employees.
Oh, those are private employees?
Correct.
So you do work for a
God.
private defense contract.
I am a contractor. These are subcontractors.
So
We're all slimy. They're just more slimy than me. You know what I'm saying? Their employer changes hats every 5 years based on the contract that comes up for rebid, right? we remain the same. We remain intact, and they change hats every 5 years. You know what I'm saying? And they are the ones that, I'm not even eligible to be in a union because I'm a salary employee, which is another gripe. Like, what the fuck? Why they exclude me? Like, why?
Why would you want to? They're a scam.
Well, I want to hear what they have to say, but I'm not even allowed. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, because
That
they're a scam. You shouldn't. Good. That's a good thing, right? It's a good thing.
I sense your sarcasm, but that's right. I know you're being sarcastic, but that's funny, and it's true also.
So then why the fuck would you say anything about it? You should be happy about that. Why the fuck would you even say that?
I'm sorry. I was trying to.
Are you a contractor? Are you a 1099 or are you a W-2?
A W-2.
Are you a public or a private employee?
I am a private employee.
Then you can be in a union.
Oh, I wish they'd offer.
You could start one.
I'd tell me, you know what?
You could start one. You see, here's the thing. Here's the thing is that you could start one.
No way. You got to be connected to a union to do that. Then you got to do like the secret ballot thing where you go around and like whisper and get signatures on the lowdown. And then you got to get a good 75, 80%.
Hey, why do you have to go and do that type of stuff in secret? Why do you have to do those things in secret? Why can't you just be open about wanting to organize as employees? Why do you have to do those things in secret?
I don't know the answer to that question, but that's what they do traditionally.
Why do you think that's the answer?
So they can get a jump on the employer, and the employer won't have time to.
Do you think that it's just because they want to, quote unquote, get a jump on the employer, or do you think that it's because historically it would be the employer that would absolutely fuck up anyone who wanted to start a union, because unions meant that when people organize, that would mean that the workers have more power and they get more benefits. And so it's because the businesses want to stop the workers from getting more benefits. That's why they have to do those things in secret, because if they don't, they'll get retribution from their employers. That's why.
Modern times, you can't do that. You can't do that in modern times. That's
You
prohibited.
can't do what? Oh, why is that prohibited?
Because that's just.
Why is that prohibited? Why is that prohibited now?
It's a legal process.
Why is it prohibited now? What pray tell happened in the past that made those things prohibited now? Why can't you have retribution against an employee for wanting to start a union?
You're legally allowed to do that, and we can't.
Why can't you do it? Here, I'll help you out. Since you're so fucking stupid, it's because of the unions. They made sure that workers got those protections. And oh, by the way,
there you go.
Walmart and Amazon and all those companies and Starbucks, they still do it anyways.
Well, that's not us. We would never do anything like that.
Oh, that's not you guys. You guys just kill people and gouge the American public.
I never killed anybody, man. I never killed nobody, man. I'm a prime civilian contractor. Never worn a uniform day in my life. I've never killed nobody, man. We provide life-saving equipment to the warfighter. Not life-take. That's not our bag, man. There's lots of different contractors. There's thousands of us. We are just a little community that provides one service, to outfit the warfighter. We're doing good stuff, man. Trust me. But yeah, you can't prohibit someone from wanting to start a union. So you ask, why do they do it in secret? That is very aggravating and frustrating.
I already answered the question for you. It was rhetorical. I know the answer. I was trying to see if you could connect the dots, and you couldn't.
Right, but they need to get 70%.
It was because you couldn't connect point A to point B, so I had to literally explain it to you.
Well, for that, I thank you. I appreciate it. You know, but they need to get 70% in a secret ballot to file with the NLRB, the National Labor Relations Board, because they're going to lose some when the campaign starts. And the campaign is where the employer gives their side, the union. I don't know what they say, but they say their stuff, and then we hold an election. And in our election, we got beat 65-35. You know, so it was a tough day. It was a tough day. But we abided. But then you go on to author or, you know, put the CBA together, right? And there's all these things that you can really can negotiate for anything. And so once that agreed upon by the union and the employer, that's the rules. And after the 36 months, the union bailed on these people, and that's kind of why I'm sour on them. The union actually coming in, to be honest.
Why the fuck do you care? You should just be happy that they left because you hate unions.
Well, what I was going to say is, to be perfectly frank, the CBA actually favored it. It made it a lot easier on us because everything was like laid out, black or white. It's just they just left those people high and dry, is where I was kind of aggravated with. They came in, they promised them all kinds of stuff. They were taking them out to dinners, they were going to their house, they were doing all this stuff, right? And then they, like, once the CBA was signed off on, and I can't speak for the union, but then, like, they weren't getting the dues and the fees, they bounced on these people. But the whole time they built them up, they told them all kinds of crazy shit. You know, you're going to get this much money, you're going to get this much benefits, you're going to get this much time off. That was not real because they haven't even gone to the negotiating table. And then after 3 years, they bounced on them due to financial constraints or whatever. Or, you know, pretty much they weren't paying, so the union bounced on them after the contract ended. It's like they did all this stuff up front, and they sold them, and then just bounced on them. That's my gripe. That's my gripe. That's where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm not saying all unions are bad.
No, you literally just fucking said that at the beginning of the conversation.
Well, let me walk that back. Not all unions are bad. My experience with this one was bad. So let me walk that back, man. Just this particular.
Jesus Christ.
Don't call back. I hung up on you. Don't call back. I hung the phone up.
This guy. Hey, did you hang up on? I know you said you hung up, but did you hang up on me? Unions suck, but I think that your phone is a part of a union or something. I don't know.
Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I don't know what the specifics were of what the fuck happened, like, with him. Like, I don't, like, what the fuck? He wants us to, like, argue the specifics of what happened, like, at his company or whatever the fuck. Like, fuck off. Thank you real quick. Thank you to Nicole on the green app. Thank you, Nicole. It says, I loathe people, especially these callers. Thank you, Nicole. Also, thank you to our friend Cassie. Thank you, Cassie, on the PP. Honestly, I'm so sick of this sort of ignorance. I'm a therapist, therefore I naturally care about others. But what? I can't charge people and care about people unless I work for nothing. It's not authentic. What a fucking load of shit. Well, that's cool. That's fun. Thank you. Thank you, Cassie. I mean, that's an excellent point. And I mean, obviously that's what we're trying to point out. It's like there's no problem with union charging dues. Also want to say thank you real quick over on the tube. Thank you to Wesley. Hi, Matt and Nemo. Time to say the thing. Charlie Kirk was a better fountain than debater or Christian. Chad, hit that like button like Trump used to. Hit Don Jr. is always much love. Thank you, Wesley. Thank you, friend. Wesley also said, if nothing is free, why do my neighbors get free veggies from my garden? They don't have to pay a red cent, just saying. Lastly, thank you to Taffy. Let's get this stream to 200 likes. If you have the ability to go to TikTok, follow the stream and tap the screen, do all the good things, people. Thank you, Taffy and Wesley. Thank you guys. Thank you to all the folks who are helping out. Nemo, you got some things over there? I bet you do. You got some things? If Nemo doesn't have things, I'm going to be disappointed, guys.
I do not.
I'm disappointed. Guys, we need to bump Nemo's numbers up. We did get a minor restriction. Believe it or not related to either of us, if you would believe it.
Really?
Yes. Really. So if you guys could, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Mandy. Doing shit like that, very helpful. We appreciate it. Also, if you're enjoying what's going on here, we'd really appreciate you guys doing all, like you said, doing all the good things. If you want to find additional support, you can do so via the links in our bios. You can find those either by clicking on our bios here on TikTok, or if you're over on the tube, you can click on the description of the video right down there. Someone in Discord said, do you think that the $250 soybean farmer dude pretending that was him pretending to be a different blue collar worker? No, the soybean guy was. That
soybean guy. That was something else.
And I'm sorry, like, if you're a defense contractor at this point in time, you're contributing to the war machine in America. Sorry. Like, this is a thing that's happening. And I don't buy for a fucking second. It's just nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I mean, as far as like the defense industry,
oh, wait, hang on, we got someone else here. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Sorry, you were saying we talk about the defense industry.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like the defense industry goes, if you work in the defense industry, like let's say that you work for Lockheed Martin, I mean, as long as you own the fact that you work for Lockheed fucking Martin, I mean, I'm not going to begrudge someone that works for Lockheed or something like that, as long as you own the fact that, yeah, no, Lockheed literally builds shit to blow up things. Like, yeah, if you start like doing this weird pretzel rationalization, that's the issue.
Yeah, you gotta just be honest about what's going on. Hi, thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello?
We cannot hear you, caller.
Yeah, if you're speaking, we can't hear you. You might have an issue with your phone. Call back. Okay. Well, a couple of things that I wanted to hit.
Taffy, thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate that. Said sorry, friend. I love you. Thank you, Taffy, and thank you, Frederica, for the Venmo. Said you do monologues I actually like to listen to, and I thank you for that. Here's the money. I appreciate that. Thank you.
W's. Guys, we've already kind of gotten a little restriction here, so I'm just gonna play this. Before I play this video, I'm gonna offer up a trigger warning because I think that this is disturbing. But I think it needs to be seen. If you need to leave the live for a minute or two and then come back, do that. But this is a video of the aftermath of what happened yesterday. That was posted by my Senator Ed Markey. And this is them taking the person out of the car and handcuffing them, even though their body is limp. I'm going to play it because I do feel that it is important for us to see this, because we can't sugarcoat these things. So I'm going to play it. If you need to take your leave, like I said, for a minute, do so and then come back. Okay, I'm going to play it now. So that is them taking him out of the car and handcuffing him. I know it might be a little difficult for you guys to see. If you'd like to see it a little bit closer, I did repost it. That body is limp. There's no other way to describe the state of that person. And the fact that the first thing that happened was that and not medical attention. It's abhorrent. They also made some claims that they walked back, something to the effect of that the car was a danger, and then they did that. Thing where they said, "Well, could have been a danger to people around," because then the video came out where the vehicle was moving at this slow rate of speed that they were just walking around the car. Got here.
Well, it wouldn't be a danger if you didn't unalive the fucking driver, because that's literally against policy for the DOJ and the DHS. Literally described explicitly to not unalive the driver of a multi-ton vehicle, because it then turns into a multi-ton uncontrolled projectile.
That's what you're not supposed to do.
I saw this interview last night. It's 4 minutes long. You can kind of, I guess, just kind of scrub through it, but yeah, it's rough. It's rough listening to her.
Let's take a listen.
When my mom was receiving her cancer treatment, she hid heart-shaped notes for us to find.
Jesus Christ.
I was drinking my coffee, and I heard a gunshot. I thought it was a backfire, and then I kept hearing them, and I thought it was a drive-by shooting. And so I get up and look out the window, and I see a small white car being corralled by two men, trying to stop it from losing control around the intersection. And all of a sudden, all these plainclothes, vested men started running down the street, abandoning their cars kind of everywhere with regular people behind them. and I didn't see him. The white car that's in front of his vehicle, he just came and slowly just wedged it closed. Like the car wasn't out of control that I saw. And that's what I saw until EMS arrived pretty late. And the bus then pulled up to the side street there, and that's when they kind of shut everything down.
Learning what happened, what goes through your mind, especially living right where it happened, right in front of where it happened.
It shatters the illusion that Maine is safe. This is my home of 34 years. And with Lewiston happening, and you hear about the violence that happens everywhere else, and you're ignorant to think that it can't happen here. And it's really upsetting that, like, you don't think about it until it does happen here. I don't know what he did, but he didn't deserve to be executed in the street. I didn't hear anything until the gunshots, so I don't know anything other than that he's dead.
Did you see him laying in the street after the fact?
No, I didn't. The car pretty much effectively blocked it really well. But like it wasn't like a high-speed crash or anything. It just was like a gentle wedge, and then like men were walking up with, cases and stuff, and that's all I was able to see, fortunately.
Did you notice anything identifiable with the authorities that were involved here, whether it be DHS or ICE? Could you tell who they were with?
I saw the green vests and the yellow writing, but at the time it wasn't really like processing exactly who it was until there was a man here recording as well, who confirmed it was ICE. Like it definitely crossed my mind, but like when he said that, that's when it became like real.
That detail, understanding that this apparently was a deadly ICE shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any reaction to that portion of this?
It's just hard because you know how ignorant people are, and how many people are going to say that this man deserved to die. So I guess that's what I'm struggling with the most, I guess, is, you read ignorantly online everything that is happening, and it's like you weren't there. You don't know what happened. So yeah, I guess it's just like, I'm just sad to know that ignorance is still alive.
How do you feel knowing that ICE is in your community? And for someone who's never been to your community, can you kind of explain to us a little bit, what is Biddeford like?
Biddeford is a diamond in the rough. It is one of the last affordable places to live. Everywhere else is sky high. That's why I'm here. I don't know how long I'll be able to afford to live here. This is a safe space. I walk at all hours, in the morning, at night. I trust, my neighbors. I know the family next door. For someone who hasn't been here, like, it's just a small little Maine town. It's nothing different or scary. I don't know.
Do you have any indication of who this individual?
It is the craziest part for me is on my drives up to where I am right now. I routinely stop basically I routinely stop there. And I stop the other morning. I was so close. I was so close to there when this happened. That's where I was. I was a mile away from where that happened. Because that pin up here in your upper right is where he was murdered. And I was I was down there on the left. I had stopped off on the highway, take my daughter to go to the bathroom, and grab her a little bit of lunch. Just after, Dano, not too long after. I can't believe how close I was, and I stop there all the time because it is roughly, it's kind of like a halfway point. And this means nothing in terms of like me. I'm like, it's nothing. Not for the people that were there, not for the people that heard it, that witnessed it, that are close to it, that knew him. It means nothing. I'm not saying anything like that. What I'm saying is that it's just very jarring to be so close and just like right there to something like that happening, and I think it absolutely pulls it even into further focus. And I was telling somebody else about that, and I just said it rattled me even more than has already been, because I've already been very upset about this, and I think we all have. And then I think that when it hits close, and when you're that close, I think it's worse. I think it is. I just think it's. I think it's really hard, and I really feel for those people because she's right. It's a very quiet little area, a nice little area. I really feel bad for them because that town doesn't deserve anything like that. Not anything like that, because they're just a quiet little town. My only hope is that this will galvanize people to get out and vote. That's my only hope, that there's a small positive that might come out of it, but it doesn't really help because someone's gone because of it. So yeah, it's really too bad. Don't know what to say.
The part that really stuck with me listening to her interview, I mean, obviously it's part of what got to me was like hearing her kind of react to it. So that was hard, but also it was like that early part where she mentioned that you think that it can't happen here. And I know that we have harped on and on and on about that little thought, that little mantra of, oh, it can't happen here. It's happening here. It can happen everywhere. And it's happening here. Donald Trump is going to give a primetime speech on Thursday. There are two pieces of speculation as to what it is. One is that it's going to be related to the outcome of 2020, because he is the sorest loser. And that he's going to use that as a pretext to try to remove Warnock and Ossoff in Georgia, the two senators. And that he would use it as a pretext to do some type of takeover of elections. That's one piece of speculation. The other piece of speculation is that he's going to announce a ground invasion of Iran. So right now, news outlets are reporting that it's the former because of like leaked whatever. But there is another possibility that those leaks are basically a diversion, and that he could be an outside the ground invasion.
Yeah, and I mean, he can't. To be clear, there's nothing he can do about Ossoff and Warnock. Like,
right.
They're like, it's not good. I want to be, I like to be entirely clear to everybody. It's not good. Like, that's not good. But there's nothing that the Trump administration could actually do. Like, the only remedy is impeachment, and there's no fucking chance. There's no fucking chance that happens because they don't have the numbers. So, no. Ossoff and Warnock are here to stay.
Yeah.
Period. The end. And it's also him attacking a Republican election apparatus, which I'm very interested to see how they tiptoe around that and try to blame. What are they gonna do? Nemo? Like, well, it's Fulton County. It's just Fulton County.
Yeah.
Like, what are they gonna say?
I honestly don't know.
Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like, for any red hats who might be watching, who think that, oh yeah, but there was something that went on in Georgia. I live in Georgia. I've lived in Georgia my entire life, except for like a couple of years when I lived overseas. Georgia has been a very red state my entire life. It has also been one of those states that every cycle that since I've been paying attention, I would hear things on like NPR or on radio that, oh well, Georgia's kind of purple. It might go this year. Like, it is one of those states. Texas is similar to that, where it feels like this is it's about to happen, right? And so the idea is that Georgia, while it is very red, it has become more and more purple over time. And 2020 was one of those times that a whole lot of things occurred at once. And it isn't surprising that, well, I guess it's surprising, but it's not like impossible that Georgia flipped. It's not like out of the realm of possibility at all. I mean, like, I'm trying to think of an example that would be completely impossible. Yeah. Like maybe Tennessee or Arkansas or I'm trying to think of like a deep red. Maybe South Carolina, I guess, like, or Alabama.
Yeah, Alabama, yeah.
Alabama is actually, that's a really good example. Alabama. If you were to tell me that Alabama was going to flip blue, I genuinely would never believe. Not even in some unprecedented time like 2020. No way in hell. The only reason that Alabama has elected a Democrat as a senator in the last fuck knows how many years is because the person that he was running against was credibly accused of being a P3DO. And to be clear, that election was still close. That's how red Alabama is. So compare that to Georgia. Georgia is not as red as Alabama. And Georgia is home to Atlanta and Savannah. Those are the two big cities in Georgia that have a shit ton of just deep culture within it. Like one of the nicknames for Atlanta is Wakanda for a reason. Like, Atlanta is this mecca, and it is not in the least bit surprising. Number one, obviously Atlanta's been deep blue for a long time, but it's not at all surprising that Fulton County itself, which that's the county Atlanta is in, would be as blue as it was. None of this is unusual at all.
No.
And I mean, Georgia has this storied past of getting so fucking close to making the right decision. Like, we were so close with Stacey Abrams in 2018. So close. And finally, 2020, thanks in no small part, by the way, to Stacey Abrams, Georgia finally got over the line. And it was by like a fucking hair. I mean, it was by 11,000, whatever the fuck.
Real quick, thank you to Pamela on the Blue app. It says, I wore my t-shirt over the weekend doing some errands. And if you looking at my shirt, the gold color really pops. I'm glad. I'm sure they were giving you some looks because what's on there. Thank you, by the way, Roxy Raiders. Thank you, Roxy Raid. We appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. If you're new to us, please make sure that you're following Nemo and I over here and our backup accounts. We really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much for coming in. Also want to say over on the tube, thank you to Wesley for the super chat, who said, I spent a year in Afghanistan. What I see ICE doing is way too similar to what I saw in war. I won't speak for others, but my PTSD gets triggered by these armed mass cowards. This isn't what I fought for. Arrest them all. You're not wrong. We've heard that from other vets, Wesley. So thank you for sharing that. Also want to say thank you to Soul of a Beer Can for the $5 super chat. Said, I go to the donut shop across the street from where Alex Preddy was killed. It definitely messed with me. Like I said, I was really just completely detached from it, and even that, just being a mile away, around the same time that it happened, fucked with me. So being that close to it, friend, I don't even know where. And like I said, my heart goes out to the people that were right there, that were related, that know him. I really mean this sincerely. Don't spend a second worrying about me. I'm just saying, like, it just fucked with my head for a moment. That's all. But don't spend a minute worrying about me. And then lastly, thank you to Wesley again for the $50 super chat. It says, Jebediah is spamming hateful shit in the chat. They need to be told to call in or shut up. Much love as always. Mute that motherfucker. Mute him. And get them to call in. That is absolutely a mute, and get them to call in. W's to our friend Wesley. We appreciate your service, Wesley. We appreciate all of you guys. Please make sure that you're taking care of our friend Nemo. Help us cycle through the FYP. Gifting him is super, super helpful and really, really good. So we appreciate if you guys do that. In addition to helping out with the gift goal, all of those things are really good. It's just when you talk about Georgia and you talk about what's gone on there, the amount of institutionalized racism in the voting system there is so crazy. And when you think about what Stacey Abrams was able to do, it like I want to know, like, personally, like, I want her to be the head of the DNC. Like, I want somebody like her fucking run up the chain, because the get out the vote effort and what she did there is like fucking unprecedented. Or maybe even if it's not unprecedented, it is a modern fucking marvel. Like, absolutely. I mean, maybe it's not unprecedented. Maybe we've seen some things like it before, but if we've seen some things like it before, it's been from people like her.
Yeah. I mean, like the last time that the only time that I could think that would be comparable to like the efforts that Stacey Abrams went through, as far as just, I believe that she had her own I guess not company, entity,
Yeah.
political entity or whatever. It was, I want to say it was head count, or it's not when we all vote, because that's the Obamas. I think it's head count.
Wait, hold on. I need to just real quick. I don't want to interrupt you because I really want you to say this, but somebody in the chat said she's not even qualified. I'd like to point out Stacey Abrams served in the Georgia House of Representatives. She holds 2 degrees, is a lawyer. Okay? Like, I don't, and she worked as a tax attorney at like one of the biggest law firms in Atlanta and co-founded Now Corporation. The Now, I forget what that stands for, but like literally impeccably fucking qualified to do this. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, Daisy. Well, I'll tell you what. Then why don't you come up? Oh, your invites are off. Cool. Well, I'll tell you what. You can shut the fuck up in the chat, and if you want to grow a pair of balls and come up and talk to us, go for it. But otherwise, stop talking out of your ass.
What would make her not qualified?
No idea.
We were talking about her being like working within the DNC, like within the party. Like if you're saying that she's not qualified to run for president or something? I mean, number one, she is, but number two, that's not even what we were talking about. Like, what the fuck? Because, like, I mean, at least with the president thing, you could make the argument that, oh, well, she needs to have like a national presence in elected politics. I mean, I guess you have like something kind of there, maybe, but to work within the party, like the party itself, as in behind the scenes, fundraising, organizing, ad shit, like apportioning operatives to whatever, like where are you gonna direct money for different elections and all that shit. There's a ton of stuff that the party itself, like there's a ton of jobs in there. There's a ton of operations that the party itself has to do. It's not like the party is not just like, well, hey, I'm a part of a group. Like, no, there's operations. The party oversees billions of dollars in like political donations that it has to sit there and figure out, okay, well, where are we sending this? What are we doing? And then there's budgets because they employ people. Like people gotta get paid to work for them, right? Like to say that she's not qualified to work in the party, like in the DNC, that especially is fucking dumb. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Also, NOW does not stand for the National Organization of Women. I know the National Organization of Women, but that NOW is a different consulting type company, guys. It's different. But just FYI. Yeah, it was definitely Daisy. Definitely Daisy. Also, you'll notice that once Daisy got muted in the chat, that they would not come up. Let's see what we got here. Is this? I don't know if this is Trump's for. Aries Diva, are you a Trump supporter? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah. Oh Christ. Okay. Well, so as far as like what Stacey Abrams did, yeah, she did some miraculous shit. The closest, like, and I mean, somebody can correct me on this. Just based on the history of Georgia, the first thing that comes to mind as being on the level of just like sheer amount of community outreach and organizing. I mean, Probably we're going back to like the 60s and 70s. We're going back to civil rights era. And that is, to be clear, in no small part because one, obviously Georgia was, the epicenter of bullshit during that time. But also one of the things that I am proud of my state about, Martin Luther King is from Georgia. Martin Luther King's church is in Atlanta.
I'll say it one more time. Stacey Abrams should be like at the top of the DNC. She is so good at what she does. She's so smart. She's so driven, and we need her. Period. The end. But that's another story. What is it, Rob?
Yo, what's up, Matt? Thanks for having me.
What's up?
Yeah, so I'm a Trump supporter, and I was just telling somebody on another live that I could run for senator with my views and philosophies, as many followers as I have, like in public, because I don't live on the internet, But I'd easily unseat Raphael Warnock or John Austin.
Okay. Great talking to you, bud. Glad we did that. Oh yeah, and somebody on Discord also reminded me that that she was also the fucking House Minority Leader in the State House for almost a decade. So she has the political leadership experience within the fucking machine. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, just fuck off. We need her in a higher up position fucking stat.
Yeah.
Because
she was in contention in 2020. People were speculating that Biden would pick her for VP. And it just ended up not happening.
She probably just didn't have like the national, credentials on
that's
that
ultimately
one,
what it was.
But that would probably be it. Yeah. With what she did there is what we need to see in so many other states. So anyways, guys, if you voted for Trump and you'd like to have a conversation with us, hop in the box or give us a ring. That number is pinned in the chat in the tube, or it's above my head on Twitch. We're gonna speak of the devil. Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh, sorry, that was really quiet. Hold up. Oh, hello?
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
42, Wisconsin.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of July 2026?
Well, because I can run for senator with the people that I know, because I don't live on the internet. No, sorry, I'm fucking with you. Fuck Trump, fuck his MAGA ass people. I don't know what that one goofy ass hick was trying to say, other than people who are on the internet, quote unquote, aren't reputable, or something stupid like that.
It's all good, man. He's something else. It's all good. But we appreciate you. Glad you didn't vote for Trump.
Yeah, take care.
Take care, man. Bye.
Yeah, I've been going there for a second.
I was like,
hold on.
Okay, Diet Pepsi, then come up and tell us about it. Also, you're muted in the chat. Yeah, Rob, no one cares about what you have to say. That's why.
Cassie, thank you for the PayPal. You said, okay, maybe as a therapist, I should adopt more of your demeanors. But can I say I don't have the patience of a saint like you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know exactly how what my secret is. I played a lot of chess when I was growing up. My dad and I, he taught me how to play chess. And then I got into chess club in middle school. So I played chess a good bit. I never got competitive at chess, but I know how to play, and I think part of it is that, and then yeah, I don't know. At this point, I've heard so many things, different attacks on me and shit, that nothing can get under my skin at this point.
Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hello.
Hi. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad to have a chance to talk to you.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 68 and I'm from California. I was United States Marine and I was an 18-year wildland firefighter.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of July 2026?
Right.
Sorry, it sounds like you cut out for a second.
Yeah, you're cutting out. Are you still there with us?
Yeah, we're on tape delay, I guess.
I think your signal is maybe not good. Maybe you could try to move to a better service area or somewhere where you got Wi-Fi, maybe.
Let me do something here real quick.
It seems to have cleared up just
Yeah.
then.
Maybe wherever you are right there seems okay.
Let me call you back real quick. Is that okay?
Sure, that's fine.
Thank you. Can you hear me better now?
I mean, we can hear you okay
Yeah.
at the moment. Yeah, this is okay. So if you want to stay.
Okay,
where you're
cool.
at, yeah.
Yeah. I really can't understand. Of course, I look at both sides of everything. I do not look at one side. I've always voted, when you look at somebody, don't you look for the best man that's available at the time to be president or to be governor or to handle the best one to handle crisis? Don't we have that person in office right now?
No.
Nope.
No. Now, can you please tell me why do you guys feel that way?
It's weird. The question that I asked you was, why do you still support Donald Trump as of July 2026? And you can't answer that question, can you?
Oh, no. I can still support him because it's very simple. The country's moving forward. We are bringing back more business, more opportunities than what Biden, Obama had ever thought about doing. Okay,
it's just a lie. No, it's just a lie. No,
it's just a lie.
Yeah, because what you've just said is demonstrably false. We can actually prove to you that what you've just said isn't true. Joe Biden brought back far more business to America with the CHIPS and Science Act. He created far more jobs than Donald Trump did in his first term and ever will in his second term. Donald Trump's
You just asked me about why would I vote for Donald Trump, why am I following Donald Trump in 2027, and you're bringing back Biden?
Sir, you just brought up, sir, you just said that Donald Trump is doing a better job with the economy than Barack Obama and Joe Biden. And I'm pointing out to you that that's demonstrably false. That's all.
Well, you're saying you're pointing out to me, but you're not making any points. And the only thing that I can tell you here right now
I
is
literally just made a couple of points to you that I can back up with actual data.
But then
you're clearly
but then you're
not
telling me that
listening.
I'm wrong.
Yes, and
you're telling me I'm wrong.
Yes,
okay,
you're wrong.
Then let's move one more step forward. The tariffs and the energy plans that he has for our country that Joe Biden cut off. Joe Biden, in his term, brought, was it $1 trillion back in revenue towards this country. In the 16 months or the 14 months that Donald Trump's been in, it's $17.7 trillion. But that's wrong, too. You're going to tell me that that's wrong, too.
I'm so happy that you said that exact number.
Amazing.
Can you see the screen?
See, first off, it's all going to be one-sided. Everything that I'm going to say to you, you're going to say it's wrong. So then how is this a debate when I'm giving you figures and giving you things are coming back,
Okay,
and you're just telling me that I'm wrong?
All right. So
That's
you
all.
gave a number.
That's all.
You gave a number, and we can prove that it's wrong.
Okay.
You say that it's all one-sided. How is this a debate? That's how debates work. If you say something that's wrong,
Well, you're
and I
just
can
saying
prove that it's
all one-sided.
okay.
You
Hold
still
on.
haven't told me why I'm wrong. Go ahead.
Literally doing that right now.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
You have to get on the computer, don't you? You don't have it in your head. I have everything in my head. See, I don't have to look at something.
Okay, dude,
Go ahead.
chill. Can you see the screen right now?
No, sir. Basically, what I did is because it was on a delay so bad, I had to get you guys off of the screen so I could be on the phone. Somehow with the phone connection, it wouldn't let me be on the screen and talk to you at the same time for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay, so...
But I didn't want no delay.
Right, yeah, no, that's fine. But...
Sure.
Okay.
Let me see if I can try it one more time.
Well, no. So you're on the phone.
Okay, go ahead.
If were you like watching the stream on your phone before you called in?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. See, every time I went back to the screen, I was going on delay for about 4 seconds, so I couldn't do both. So if I go on the screen, when I answer you, it won't come to you for about maybe 4 seconds for some reason.
Okay. All right. Well, do you know what the Cato Institute is?
Can I also ask you this question? Do you not think that we are now the most respected nation in the world?
Not even close.
No. Do you know what the Cato
Not even
Institute
close.
is? Yes or no?
See, I cannot believe.
Do you know what the
Is there
Cato Institute
anything
is,
that you
sir?
do
you
agree
know
that
what
Donald
the
Trump has
sir?
done?
Hello.
What?
Do you know
Hello.
what the Cato Institute is? Yes or no? My friend asked you a question.
Not right offhand. The Cato Institute. No, sir. I do not.
Great. Thank
I don't
you
know
for answering.
everything.
That's fine. Okay. That's fine. So the Cato Institute is a center-right libertarian think tank. Okay. So
Okay.
you know how like the Heritage Foundation is a conservative think tank. The Cato Institute
Yes,
is
sir. Yes, sir.
essentially kind of that, but more libertarian than conservative. So they've been around for a
Understood.
long time. Okay.
Okay.
So all right. Now, the thing that's on the screen, which I know that you can't see, but
Yes, sir.
we're going to go through it. The title of it, and you can look this up, is Trump's $18 trillion hoax. Okay? It was posted February 3rd of this year. All right? So it's not just like an article. Like it's a deep dive on everything that has been said regarding Trump and that number. So Trump does this thing where he increases numbers over time because he is a pathological liar. So he has to top whatever number it is that he says at that moment in time. So he'll say, well, we're bringing in 1 trillion, 2 trillion, some say 5 trillion. And over time, that number has continued to inflate to 18 trillion. That's the claim. That's what you'll find on White House, like the White House's press releases and shit, is 18 trillion. This that the Cato Institute has put together, this is a deep dive into what actual investment can be claimed to have come in to the U.S. as far as like what the actual numbers are. And it breaks down the historic data and the data that actually, I guess, gives us a number for what is, foreign investment into the U.S. since Trump has come back in.
And you believe that wholeheartedly, without a doubt.
Sorry?
Without a doubt.
Say
So
again.
then basically, now I'll let you guys talk. So now basically what you're saying, all of it because Donald Trump is a pathological liar. Okay. So then
repeat
now,
what
if
you
I
just
may,
said. You're cutting out.
Okay, now.
You're cutting out.
Okay.
Could you repeat what you said, please?
Okay. So you believe the Cato Institute wholeheartedly, without a doubt, and everything that's coming out of the White House is inflated. Is inflated just to get Donald Trump because he's a pathological liar, like you say. Okay.
Do you want me to
if
answer?
you believe that, huh?
Did you want me to answer that question, or did you just want to keep going?
Well, no, I would like to just keep on for just 1 second, because when you're talking about pathological liars, the Democratic Party has done nothing but lie, cheat, and fraud the American public ever since Biden was in office. So when you say that he is a pathological liar, and he comes to you every single day with some news to keep the public updated, you couldn't get Biden out of the basement. How many news conferences did Biden have to keep the country up front? They did not want us to know anything. The Democratic Party to this day is a train wreck. They don't even know who's leading their party.
Okay.
So then when you call Donald Trump a pathological liar, you better clean your own house up first before you say that the numbers that they're coming out with, and you believe the Cato Institute.
Hey, bud, the Cato Institute actually did a study, and they have references, they have sources, and they can back up their information with data. Donald Trump just says shit and can't back up anything he says. So yes, we believe the people that provide facts, data, sources, and information. You believe somebody who just says shit. So yeah, we're the more intelligent people who believe facts and information. You just believe a pathological liar who doesn't provide any sources or data.
You don't need to get loud. You don't need to get loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get loud for you?
And then that's the reason why when you guys disagree with something and you say that yours is more credible than what Donald Trump telling the American
Has Donald Trump provided sources for the information that he's giving? Has Donald Trump provided sources for the information he's giving?
Where do they get the inside knowledge from? How do they know this for a fact?
There is no inside knowledge necessary, sir.
Then how do they know this for a fact, sir? How do they know this for a fact? And that you're telling me that this is true.
Because if you read the article, you would see the sources
I don't need
of the
to read
data.
no article.
I know,
Evidently, you would rather believe somebody than the president that is moving this country forward.
It's not
bringing
somebody.
businesses back
It's
into
not
this country.
somebody.
It's the most
It's not
respected
somebody,
country
dude.
now in the world. We are not liars,
What was that?
cheats,
What was that
and
about
frauds.
getting loud? What was that about getting loud?
Well,
dude, can you calm
I'm
down?
trying to speak over you guys because you're spewing crap.
You haven't
to
let
people
us talk.
Because you guys are going to one institution. The Cato Institution
No,
is
dude,
the
it's
Bible
not just
of everything
one
because they
institute.
research everything.
I just gave you
Come
like
on,
an
man.
easy
Come on.
source. It's
I didn't
literally
fill up a
not
truck
just
last
them.
night. You're smarter than that. You're smarter than that.
Okay,
Really?
cool. So again, it's not just one source.
But see, you keep coming with these sources, correct? And I have to go with what you guys say. I am not disputing your findings.
You're
what
literally
I'm saying
disputing
is that you come back out and say what Donald Trump is a pathological liar. He's doing everything for the United States of America
he's
to
not
make
doing
it strong
everything
again.
for the
Do you
United- dude,
believe
okay,
that Biden
all right.
made the country strong? Answer that question.
Do I think
Do
that
you believe
Biden made the country,
country
strong? Okay, all right. Do you want me to answer your question, or was that just
Yes,
you
sir.
just
Yes, sir.
riffing?
Yes, sir. Please.
Okay,
Please.
cool.
Please.
So the answer is that Biden, compared to Trump, did help the country. Am I a fan of Joe Biden? Not really. No. He did some good things. Absolutely. He was a better leader than Donald Trump. Absolutely. He is not my
He
cup
was
of
a
tea.
better leader?
Yes,
You're
he is not.
got
I'm
to be
still.
out
I'm
of your
literally
brain.
still answering your question. I'm literally still answering you. Can you calm down? I need you to breathe.
calm.
You said,
I'm just
"Oh,
sitting
you're
here.
calm." You're calm. You say that as you're yelling. You are 68 years old. I don't need you to pop a fucking blood vessel. I need you to breathe, sir.
Partner,
Chill.
if you look at this 68-year-old man, you wouldn't think I'd be popping a blood vessel. I promise.
Okay, cool,
Now,
dude.
anyway,
I'm half your age, and you are exhausting me. Like, can you calm down? I'm genuinely worried for your heart.
Underneath your
Okay, so,
skin,
dude.
you want to talk personally about them.
Okay,
That's not right. I'm not
Oh my
talking
God!
personally
Stop
about
being so
you.
fucking
I'm not
sensitive.
calling.
Bro,
So
calm down.
So again, me calling Donald Trump a pathological liar, if that genuinely hurts your feelings that
No,
much,
it doesn't hurt my feelings. Oh my God, you guys don't
then
hurt my
why
feelings
is
at
it
all.
that you can't move past it?
Move past what? Moving forward?
The fact that
Are
I
you
called
guys-
Donald Trump a pathological liar, you kept referencing that, trying to defend Donald Trump's honor like some kind of cuck. What the fuck, dude?
Because you referenced it 3 times to me.
I didn't reference
You
it 3
referenced
times.
that 3 times to
You
me.
brought this up. And dude, okay, all right, listen.
Yeah, you said that he was a
I was
liar.
trying to answer your question, and you couldn't control yourself, and
Oh
because
my
you were
God, here we
fucking
go.
manic.
Here we go. Okay,
Yes, here we
go
go.
ahead.
Okay, cool. So back to the answer. Do I think that Joe Biden was what would you say that I like Joe Biden? I don't like Joe Biden. He was better than Donald Trump. But that bar is in the fucking basement. As far as who I would want to lead the Democratic Party, definitely not Joe Biden. I want someone progressive.
Who is your leader right now that you would feel that is leading the Democratic
turning
Party?
this conversation into like wish casting of who the leader is and who should run for 2028, it's going to turn into, well, that person's too whatever, and oh, well, they would never win. I don't care. I don't care about 2028 speculation, dude.
I'm just asking your opinion. That's all.
Right now, the Democratic Party is led by a bunch of milquetoast. Okay, cool, dude. I'm trying. I'm really trying to answer your question.
Okay, go ahead.
Right now, the Democratic Party, the leadership, is a bunch of milquetoast sitting. Oh my God! Can you shut that gaping maw in the middle of your head? Can you control yourself? You are a grown ass man. You are a grown ass man and have no fucking self discipline. What the fuck is wrong with you? Can you shut up?
You have the floor.
Thank you. The Democratic Party is led by a bunch of milquetoast, centrist, neo-lib establishment fucks. I want progressives. I want them replaced.
Mm-hmm. And what part of this progression do you see that you need
We're
to have
not
to
talking
change
about
this
the
country?
Democratic Party in 2028. Nemo said that already, and we've said that already. We're getting back to talking about Donald Trump. Now, the reason why Donald Trump is a pathological liar, as you defined him, is we already know that in his first term as president in 4 years, you called him that, and I can play back you calling him a pathological.
Call him that. He's the one that. You know what? See, this here is how it gets done.
If you can't stop talking, if you can't stop talking, sir, if you can't stop talking, we'll just drop you and move on to someone else, because it seems like you can't have an adult conversation, and you're my fucking father's age. This is embarrassing for you. So, now that we've gotten that out of the way, Donald Trump lied verifiably over 30,000 times in his first term as president. Did you know that? Cool. I'm going to take that silence. I'll take that silence as you didn't know that. The Washington Post did an analysis of all of the things that he said.
Oh, the Washington Post. Oh, yeah, that's a reputable page.
Cool.
Yeah,
Who owns the Washington? Who owns the Washington Post? Jeff Bezos, who is a major wrong. It's Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is a major fucking donor to Donald Trump and was at his fucking inauguration and gave him $1 million for his fucking inauguration. So shut the fuck up about shit that you don't know, you old fucking badger. Boring conversation anyways.
Yeah, that guy was fucking annoying.
Well, he sounded nice.
Yeah, I think that he was using the approach that he probably uses at family gatherings, where he just kind of like, number one, he initiates political discussions at family gatherings. That's the type of motherfucker he is.
100%.
And number two, when he does, he steamrolls and insists on getting more and more irate, to the point that everybody else at the family gathering, out of politeness, just nods their head and moves along. That's exactly who this motherfucker is.
100%. Nemo just hit the nail right on the fucking head. Although I'll disagree with you on one thing. Not out of politeness, it's out of sheer exasperation that just nobody wants to talk to him anymore. Do you hear that, dude?
True.
If you're still listening, no one wants to fucking talk to you. No one in your family wants to talk to you about this shit, and I bet you a bunch of your friends don't want to talk to you anymore because they're just fucking tired of your bullshit. Because having a conversation with somebody like that isn't a conversation.
By the way, if you were to continue up that behavior that we just described, you will not be talking to your grandkids.
If that's already not a thing, if that's not already a thing already. I mean, like,
Exactly.
'cause- yeah. Anyways, hi Erika, how are you?
Well, what a way to wake up. What a way to wake up in the year of our Lord 2026 to some, I mean, he wasn't even elderly. Like, not properly elderly, just kind of, I'm just give some public information. There's this whole thing called a TED Talk, which you can apply to do. And you do a whole talk and nobody interrupts you for the whole time. If you wish to just monologue and not have anybody question you or, ask you why you have that opinion, or you can apply to do a TED Talk. Don't come try and have a conversation when what you want to do is a monologue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's used to getting away with doing monologues.
In completely unrelated news, Erika, did you see that FIFA granted Argentina a special request?
Oh God, what is it? Just to win without playing a game?
No, they asked to wear their away jerseys at the match. They wanted to wear.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Do you know why?
Is it because during the Hand of God Maradona incident they were wearing away jerseys?
It's the same ones too, the dark blue.
I tell you what.
Can you believe these fucking pricks? I saw a thing. I saw a video come up on my fucking feed, and it was like it was a map of the entire world, and it was every single country had the English flag, the Red Cross. You guys, every single fucking country had that, and then there was Argentina just by itself, and they're like, this is who the world is fucking rooting for right now. So, anyways, I thought that was funny.
Was that not a real phone ring?
It was somebody from before who I believe was not a Trump supporter. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yes, we're all England tomorrow.
Let's not talk about it.
Okay.
Let's
all right.
not
Fine.
talk about it.
Okay. Fine. I don't want to talk about it. Sorry.
Matt knows I'm very superstitious.
Erika won't be watching.
I won't be watching. I can't. My nerves can't take it.
Well, just to give you some, I don't know, pro-England propaganda, I saw that, I think it was a couple nights ago. To be clear, not a fan of soccer, aka football. I don't know shit. I don't know names. I don't know teams. I don't know any of that. When I lived in the UK, I'm a Manchester United fan because that's literally the only name that I know. That had nothing to do with any of these people. But I will say, whoever this guy is,
I saw this.
Props to him.
This is great. So this is Jude Bellingham, and he stopped to. I saw this. He stopped to speak with a disabled reporter, and he did it in Spanish. This is a lovely video. We're gonna watch this.
Bellingham, una parada para Venezuela. ¿Para Venezuela? Sí, por favor. Sí, vale.
That reporter's name is Manu Gutierrez. This is their account. They're at it's MVP Sports Plus. Every single account that I've seen, including the one that I just stitched.
Here.
I think if you
Has that.
expand, or yeah, you can tap on the thing because I think
Gotcha.
it's a stitch
Yeah, it should be.
in the bottom left.
It won't give me.
Oh, does it not let you? Fuck.
It's well on the. Oh no, there it is. I had to click more. There it is.
Easy. One question, please. One question, please. Declan, one question, please. Saka, one question. Saka, one question. Really quick. Harry, please. One question. One. Bellingham. Bellingham en español para Venezuela. Bellingham, una parada para Venezuela.
¿Para Venezuela?
Sí, por favor.
Sí, vale.
Tienen mucha fanaticada en Venezuela por el Real Madrid. Le dedico una palabra a la gente que está sufriendo hoy en Venezuela.
Sí, mucho ánimo para todos en Venezuela y sí, mucho cariño tampoco.
Muchas gracias,
Nada,
Bellingham.
amigos, chao.
Yeah, that was nice. I like that. There you go.
You know, when I watched it, I was like viscerally annoyed at the other players for not stopping and talking to him. Like, Jude Bellingham did the right thing, which was to stop and talk to someone that was asking him questions. The rest of them just walked past him like he wasn't there, and that annoyed me. So the video didn't make me love Jude Bellingham anymore. It made me hate everybody else.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
What's funny is the comments on that video. Because again, I don't know what the fuck's going on, like what teams are playing what in the World Cup right now. But like, if you if you look at the comments, you can kind of tell. Oh, you don't really like England, but you have to give them props for this. I see. England must have beat you. That's what that is. Whoever's team you're cheering on, because there's so many comments that are like, okay, well, I don't hate him, but yeah.
All right. Well, anyways, we won't talk. We don't want to jinx you. My friends in Barcelona invited me today to fly out and watch the final there. I was like, sure, let me just hop on a plane to be there Sunday or Saturday. Or it was like,
do you know what? Do you know what, Matt?
Yeah.
If I were not going on a very exciting trip to Norfolk on Monday, if you flew out to I'd match that. I would fly out and meet you in Barcelona.
Yeah. I wish I could. That would be great if I could just go.
Although I'd have to wait and see who wins tomorrow, because if England won, I wouldn't be able to watch it.
That's true. Also, it's a lot easier for you to hop on a fucking plane to Barcelona than it is for me.
Oh, quit whining.
What?
Quit whining.
I'm not whining.
Right?
I'm not whining. I was just saying it's easier. Holy fuck.
Just off the top of my head, I'm going based off memory here because it was from Ibiza to London, so a bit longer. But what is it? Couldn't be more than 4 hours from London to Barcelona.
It's less than that. It's about 2.5.
Fucking hell!
There you go. And what's that flight going to cost you?
Are you asking me that the first weekend of the school holidays, Matt?
Oh, is it the first weekend of school holiday? Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, it's the first weekend of the school holidays.
Right.
About $5,000. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, fair enough.
It wouldn't be cheap. It'd be cheaper for me to walk there. If I started now, I might be to like Paris by Sunday.
I could probably get a round trip for like $700 or $800 if I took some shit flights, but still. Oh,
the single fastest flight that I was ever on was flying from Manchester to Dublin. it was one of those situations where, they take off and they're like, okay, we're ascending. And then, the ascent normally takes 5-10 minutes. All right, we've reached cruising altitude. 3 seconds later, we are now descending. Please go back to your seat. Go on your seatbelt. Yeah, it was wild. It couldn't have been more than like 45 minutes, maybe an hour.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
I've done shorter ones than that, dude. Oh yeah, I've done some real puddle jumpers. It's East LA or Israel first or Travis. I don't know. What are we calling you?
Travis Bickle. You know who Travis Bickle was?
The name
No?
sounds familiar, but
He was a character in one of my favorite movies of all time called Taxi
I know
Driver.
Taxi Driver. Yeah, as soon as you said character and I remember Taxi Driver. That's a weird person to name yourself after.
Well, it's for one reason and one reason alone, because I was sort of inspired to drive taxi because of Travis Bickle. That made me want to be a cab driver. And he had a philosophy that I made my philosophy. Go anywhere, go anytime. And that was my philosophy. That's what I did when I drove a cab.
And do you also pick up 12-year-old prostitutes or no?
Do I what? Pick up who?
12-year-old prostitutes?
No, but I picked up adult prostitutes.
I was just checking because that is literally the primary part of the movie.
No. Travis Bickle saved the life of a child that was being exploited.
I know Taxi Driver. I know the movie. But
Yeah,
anyways.
Exactly. I mean, he represented sort of a duality kind of thing. He did hideous things and he did good things. So how do you assess a guy like that, But my thing is, it's just Taxi Driver, and he went any place, anytime, and I went any place, anytime. And that's, but on that subject, this is why I support Trump, because Trump represents once again, he represents a strong call to a First Amendment that includes the people, in my opinion.
Then why has he been found to have violated the First Amendment multiple times if he's such a proponent of it?
Oh, this is fascinating. How did he violate the First Amendment?
Well, one way, I mean, I could name multiple. One way was by barring the Associated Press from the White House press pool after they printed something that he didn't like.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I should know better. I meant the Second Amendment. He has a strong. I believe that he represents a strong stance regarding the Second Amendment.
Oh, great. Well, then he's the only president in recent memory who's been found by the Supreme Court to have violated the Second Amendment because of his bump stock ban. So also same thing then right there. Okay, cool. Glad we were able to clear that up.
I'm not primarily concerned as much about bump stocks.
I know that you're not primarily concerned about it, but he also said that he thinks that you should maybe take guns away from people and ask questions later. He said that as well. Do you think that we should just take guns away from people and ignore the law?
I think that we should take.
Do you think we should take guns away from people and ignore the law? Yes or no?
The bad guys.
No, I didn't ask about the bad guys. You're adding qualifiers. I asked you a simple question.
Damn straight I'm asking qualifiers.
Why are you adding qualifiers? It's a simple question.
Because there's good guys and bad guys. Good guys should have, bad guys should not. Very simple.
So you have to move the goalpost because you can't answer the question. Got it. Okay, I win.
Exactly. Thank you.
Exactly.
I believe in a world of good guys and bad guys. I realize you don't. No, don't call me Grandpa.
I'll call you whatever I want.
It's East LA, lady.
I thought it was Travis Bickle. Can we make up our mind? Didn't he also say that people shouldn't be taking guns to protests?
That's right.
Which I believe is the Second Amendment right.
I'm not okay. If he did say that, I am not concerned. I want.
So basically, Even though Donald Trump has said a bunch of things against your original position, you've now moved the goalpost and changed your original position because you're not actually interested in having your own position and defending it. You just want to suck Donald Trump's cock.
No.
Yes, and in fact, we can prove it to you.
Obviously, that's on your mind a lot. That's on your mind.
Then go to court. Exactly what you're saying, but take the guns first, go through due process second.
Know where they live. They know every one of them, the local police, and they're great. You got to let them do their job. Stop and frisk and take their gun away. You've got to do it.
The Democrats want to take away your
Man,
gun.
that's really weird. That's crazy. So he just said 2 separate times that we should ignore the law and we should take guns away from people, even before they're found guilty of a crime. So you think that in this country, even before you're found guilty of a crime, we should take away someone's Second Amendment right?
He was addressing the bad.
So you think that even before someone is found guilty of a crime, we should take away their Second Amendment right?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Well, you disagree with the president then. I guess you guys aren't compatible on the Second Amendment.
Once
Out of interest.
careful. I knew you were going to
Out of
come up with
interest.
something. Oh, Jesus.
Out of interest.
You'll never
do you
let a
know-
guy speak on this.
Out of interest, how do you know if someone's out of interest? How do you know if someone's a bad guy if they haven't been adjudicated to be a bad guy? What are we? Are we going on vibes now? What? How
No,
do
I'm
we?
not going on vibes, lady. You see, there was a guy who knocked out my front teeth with his fist because he.
No one cares about your stupid anecdotes. We're talking about policy and we're talking about the Second Amendment. So, if someone hasn't been found guilty of a crime or been adjudicated in court, should we take away their Second Amendment
You're a
right?
punk.
Yes or no? Oh,
You're a
now
punk.
you're upset. I get it, Grandpa. Maybe you should turn your hearing aid up so you can actually hear the discussion instead of bitching and moaning like a little girl.
Dirty.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies to the little girls out there, especially my own, because my daughter would never act like you. So I do apologize for saying that.
Attacked me.
I
gonna put up with
literally-
your attacks, sir.
All right. I'm going to be. I'm
Not
going to
tolerate your
spend.
attacks.
I'm going to spend my whole
You
day.
better
with-
believe that. You'll
I'm going to spend my
Think about it.
entire day with little boys and little girls
About it.
between the ages of 9 and 13.
Your
And
form's
every
up.
one of them is going to have more self-control than Travis Bickle here.
Yeah, that's why I apologize for saying that. I really shouldn't have said that.
Listen, let me tell you something, okay? There comes a time in a man's life when he's got to move the goalpost out of pragmatism, okay? Once again, I was careful to say what I said, okay? Like a bunch of jackals, like a bunch of backward jackals.
Argentina?
Like a
Do
bunch
you
of
play for
jackals
Argentina?
that are
Is that what's
backward.
going on here?
I think so.
Yeah, you know why? Because I knew you were going to come up with something where Donald Trump in some way did not support the Second
In
Amendment.
some way, he
Yes, I
literally
knew.
said that we should bypass the law and take people's guns. Can you point out a time when Joe Biden or Kamala Harris or Barack Obama or Bill Clinton or any Democratic president, any of them, said anything like that? Go.
You're not going to let me make my point, so I don't know.
Because you won't
what
engage
I'm
in the
gonna do.
conversation because
I'm
I've
not
asked you.
gonna-
I asked you a question. You're
I'm
like,
not gonna
oh,
take-
well, you guys, I knew you were going to come up with some time that Donald Trump said something like that. Cool. Then prove to us that he's not the only person who would say something like that.
Gutless turd, you sit on the
Because you won't engage in the conversation.
I won't tailor my answer.
No, you made a point.
No, I
Your
won't.
point is that we
Answers to
came
what-
up with what Donald Trump said because it proves you wrong. So I'm asking you to defend your position and come up with something that another president said that would be equally as onerous to the Second Amendment. And you can't. It's like you don't even understand the basics of how forming a logical argument would work. God damn, dude, I have to hold your hand through this? Now I understand why you do things like support Israel and
You
vote for
hold my-
Donald Trump. It's because you're fucking stupid.
Try to hold my hand, it won't be
Anyways,
there.
can you please give us another president who said anything akin to what Donald Trump did regarding the Second Amendment, or will you concede the point?
I ain't conceding the point.
We're waiting anytime now.
I'm not conceding the point.
Cool, then can you give another example of a different president who said something like what Donald Trump... There you go. So Donald Trump is not very pro-Second Amendment now, is he?
What I said was he represents the best option that I have right now to maintain the spirit of the Second Amendment.
Nemo, you're a proponent of the Second Amendment, aren't you?
I don't care what Nemo thinks. I like him, but I don't care what he thinks.
Yes, I'm a proponent of the Second Amendment.
Nemo, as a proponent of the Second Amendment, would you rather vote for the person who said, I think we should take your guns away without due process, or would you vote for the person who her and her husband are both Second Amendment firearm owners? That's literally what he said. And the fact that you're denying it, he even said it twice in that video. You want me to play it again?
Not what he said.
Do you want me to play it again?
I'll respond if you let me.
Nope. You can be quiet and I'll play it again since you didn't listen the first time.
First and then go to court. Exactly what you're saying, but take the guns first, go through due process.
Take the guns first and go through due process. Did you not hear it? Do you need me to play it again?
That was the bad guys.
They know every one of them, the local police, and they're great.
If they don't go through due process, as Erika pointed out, how do you know they are bad?
Because he was not speaking literally in terms of governmental directive. He was speaking basically about his feelings. He is never going to pass.
No, dude. No, it wasn't his feelings. Do you know the context of that meeting?
I have no idea. You played it out of context. Tell me.
So it was in, I think it was 2018 or maybe early 2019. And it was... He could have changed his mind. He could have changed his mind. That was a long time ago. Really?
I changed my mind many times over the last 6 years about a lot of things. You have the right in America to change your mind.
Is that what you're going to use to try and get out of this?
I'm not trying to get out of Jack, buddy. I don't care.
Okay, then why did you say he might have changed his mind? Do you agree with that statement?
That he might have changed his mind? Yes, I do.
No. The statement he made, do you agree with it or not?
Since you're taking it out of context, I have no idea, and you guys debate in bad faith, so I don't really have any idea.
We're not debating in bad faith, dude. I was literally trying to explain it to you, and then you freaked out and interrupted me. So this was right after, I think it was Parkland.
I didn't freak out.
Oh my God, dude! Can you be quiet? Like I'm explaining. I'm giving you the context. I'm giving you the context.
I should know when I freak out. I have my own.
I'm giving you the context.
Okay, go ahead. Stop being a yutz. Stop being a yutz. See how stupid you are sometimes? I mean, you're a smart guy, but sometimes you do real stupid stuff.
So the context.
Condescending, dude. So condescending.
Wow.
That sounded like more like Tommy Chan than I ever have.
Literally trying again, and you cut me off again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
The context is, I believe this was right after Parkland, the mass unaliving at Parkland School, and Pam Bondi, the AG of Florida at the time, came up and they were talking about, how can we handle situations like this? And he spat that shit out because it was in response to somebody that was in the meeting, because obviously the press was there, and it was in response to somebody at the meeting, and the idea was that the person that he's responding to said that, somebody has to go through due process and then their weapons are taken, because Pam Bondi at the time Florida has red flag laws. Well, at the time they did. I don't know if they still do. And so red flag laws, which again, I'm for red flag laws in principle, is like, hey, if you are exhibiting behavior or actions that, might make you a threat to yourself or the people around you, we're just going to take your weapons just in case. That's what red flag laws are. But the way that red flag laws work is like you gotta demonstrate that person is, potentially a danger to themselves and everyone around them. And Donald Trump spat that shit out, which is not red flag laws.
I understand the spirit of what he was saying. He was outraged. And when you're outraged at a violent act of indiscriminate unalivement, you say things that may sound over aggressive, and you say things off the cuff that you may not mean. Donald Trump is a very, very visceral person. Okay, he's not like your average politician or even your average personality in America. He's very what?
Yeah, he's very sensitive.
Well, he takes guys like you and eats them up and spits them out every day.
Does he?
He takes guys, he's driving you guys nuts because you cannot in any way lessen his power. He came back from the unalived and came back strong.
This is a weird,
you guys hate it.
Cuckish behavior from you, dude. So again, he is an emotional man-child.
And also,
you guys.
Also, Nemo, is the NRA a fan of Donald Trump?
No. They like at one point they were, but no, not anymore.
No. Hey, Travis, do you think that it's appropriate? Now, because you're saying, well, he was upset about a particular situation. All right, let's take that out of it. I'll play your game. Do you think that the President of the United States should unilaterally try to ban a segment of the American population from owning guns without cause?
Well, you have to give me an example of what you're talking about.
So you agree that we should try to get people in America banned from owning guns?
Who's the segment that he's addressing?
If someone has never committed a crime and they're not a felon, should they be, and they're an adult and they live in a state where it's allowed, should they be able to own a gun, yes or no?
Who's the segment that he's addressing?
I'm asking you a simple question. If you are an adult, you have not committed a crime, and you live in a state where all of those things are legal, should you be able to own a gun, yes or no?
Okay, hold on. Just let me gather my...
It's a real fucking simple question, you fucking moron. I thought you liked the Second Amendment.
Okay, let me ask the question. Let me answer.
Here, ask me the question.
Okay, do you want me to answer the question?
It's a yes or no question.
No, you asked what?
It is a yes or no question. Should someone who is above the age of 18, who does not have a criminal record and lives in a state where it is legal, should they have the ability to own a firearm, yes or no, in the United States of America?
Who are the people he was addressing when he made the statement?
Why does that matter? Can you explain why that matters?
They're American citizens.
They're American citizens.
Are they good guys or bad guys?
Okay, cool. Tell me what a bad guy is. How do we identify those people?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me think about that.
Nope. It's a simple question. It's a yes or no.
I'm not going to answer your damn.
Good. Then you're just a fucking disingenuous piece of shit, and you know that you can't defend your position.
No,
just like always. Yep.
If you have to ask a qualifier for that, like who is the group of people? Well, who is it? Let's see whether I agree with him that those people shouldn't own guns. The fact is, you've been given the detail that you need, which is that as a whole, that group of people. Of course, there's going to be some people in it. No, stop.
Given anything by you?
Yeah, you absolutely have. You've been given that as a group.
You hate.
We're not. The group are not. It's not crimey people. It's not cartels. It's not. It's a group of people who ostensibly, for the most part, for the vast majority, have no criminal record, have no history of violence, none of those things. So that group of people, should they be banned from owning guns just on the basis that they belong to that group of people?
That's all. It's a real simple question. I'm not even a big proponent. I'm not even a big proponent of the Second Amendment, and I can answer that question very simply. If you're of legal age and you don't have a felony and you meet the legal requirements of your state, you should be able to own a firearm. And I'm not even a proponent of the Second Amendment, quite frankly, but it's the law, and I think that you should be able to follow the law. Look how easy it is for me to just stand up and go, yep, I think you should be able to do that. So why are you such a little fucking bitch that you can't stand up and stand by your convictions and just go, I believe in the Second Amendment, and I think that that's a thing that should happen? So, can you do that, or are you going to waffle around like the little fucking bitch boy that you are?
Say that to my face.
Oh, I'd say it to your fucking face any fucking time, because the only thing that would happen is you would fall over on the ground like the little fucking grandpa you are. Turn up your fucking hearing aid, grandpa, and answer my fucking question.
Say that to my face.
Answer my fucking question, Gramps.
Say that to my face.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Are you sundowning? Do you not know?
What
the fuck?
What he's trying to do is avoid answering the question.
Of course he is, because he knows
Which
that he's in a corner, and he knows that at this point in time he's fucked himself, because what he's done is he's too stupid to have an actual argument. And so what he's done is he's painted himself into a corner, and he knows it, and now what he's going to do is he's going to complain about us, or he's going to run away, or he's going to go, say it to you guys are blah, 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 you guys are bad faith, blah, 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 and he's going to run away instead of answering a simple question that all of us can answer very quickly and very easily. I've already answered it. Why are you a little bitch boy and you can't answer it?
I'd be a little bitch boy.
Answer the fucking question.
No.
There you go.
Wow.
Called it.
That's a concession. By the way.
Act of defiance.
It's a concession. It's a concession.
Yep, concession.
It's an act of defiance.
Defiance.
Defiance. I mean, I feel like you're using poetic language to describe the behavior that a toddler does when they're told to do something.
Dude, I'm a poet.
Now I'm not going to do it. Me.
Dude, I'm a poet. Of course I'm using poetic language, Nemo.
I'm glad that you didn't, deny the underlying point. Way to go.
No, I just don't like people to ask me leading questions so they can typecast me based on what
it's not even a leading question.
You're trying to paint me into a corner, and I'm just going to defy it.
It's not even a leading question.
I'm going to answer the question, Nemo, the way I see fit, or I'm not going to answer it at all, okay? That's the way it goes.
That's the thing, though. You're not answering the question.
It's not a leading question. The only thing that was asked of you is, should people who meet the legal requirements to own a firearm be able to own a firearm? Period. The end. And the fact that you can't answer it shows that you're a disingenuous fuck. Real quick, I need to say thank you to Taffy for the 5, who says, who the fuck actively uses the word yuts as an insult? How creative is this old fuck? I don't know, Taffy, sorry. And then thank you to Wesley again, who said, this is because Justin Agina is in chat questioning my service and the service of others. That is unacceptable. They get banned too. Thank you again. Can we get W's again for Wesley? W's for Tabby, W's for Wesley. Very strong and wonderful supporters of the live. We really appreciate you guys. W's for you guys.
Can I point something out?
Of course, Erika.
Easterley or First or whatever he's calling himself today. The first thing he did when he came up on the live was mix up the First and the Second Amendment. They're quite different from one another. If he doesn't know, they're quite different. And the second thing that he did, I don't know whether either of you caught this or not. He said, "I'm not tailoring my answer to the questions you ask me." That's what a conversation is. That's literally a conversation. again, I feel like for the second time in a row, with the second guest in a row, I'm having to point out that a conversation is not, in fact, a TED talk. And you have to tailor your responses to the way the conversation goes. Otherwise, you're not having a conversation.
And by the way, guys, this is the reason that he wouldn't answer the question. And this is the reason why the NRA is mad at Donald Trump. Is because he is literally one of the most anti-Second Amendment presidents that we've seen ever.
Yep.
But,
it is one of those things. You know, I've been well aware of the NRA for a long time, and I know the demographic that is oftentimes in the NRA, and the NRA literally had a fucking TV channel for a while, NRA TV, and it was basically just conservative cringe hour. But I mean, at least they're being consistent on the principle. Shall not be infringed. All right. There you go. Like, hey, yeah, all right. We got to give them that.
I do agree with you guys. Maybe the Travis Bickle thing is actually more appropriate than I thought. Now, Red, White, and True. You know the deal. I don't know if you're going to load up or not, but you know the deal. You're not supposed to be here unless you get your boyfriend to come on up. So, yeah. Anyways.
Hang on. Oh. I don't know the backstory. Who's his boyfriend?
Oh, Bad Beard, what's his, TPA, that guy. He sent a bunch of his people in, because he's still afraid to come in and talk to me. So he sends in other people. Yeah. Because he's afraid.
I'm confused though. I thought that TPA was Charlie Kirk's boyfriend since he is mourning him more than his own wife is.
I think it's a polyamorous type of situation.
Oh. Wow, that's how very progressive.
I mean, I'm just guessing. Now I know we've got him pocket watching along with some other folks, and then of course Nemo and I have discovered that our friend Democrats for Trump, also David, he's also been pocket watching the live, so that's fun too.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of his music.
David, if you're watching, Dave, I just really want to reiterate what I put on that comment the other day. Like that reverb that you used on the second video, that was fucking terrible. Like you need to learn how to use reverb properly. And like I could help you dial that in. Like that was really bad. So we need to work on your mixing. That's number one. Because it's not sitting right in the mix. But that reverb, whatever reverb plugin you're using, like, I think even, like, we could probably get you, like, a better free reverb plugin. Also, thank you to Taylor on the Blue app for the $1.11. It says, can you, like, pat Peepaw on the head? Oh, Red, White, and Two. Matt the traumas. Lol. Okay.
Barack Obama going to jail. Barack Obama going to jail. R.I.P. to the DNC. R.I.P. to the DNC.
Speaking of which,
speaking of,
I don't think that Obama is in jail.
Oh, but he's going anytime now, Nemo. You just wait 2 weeks.
Just like Hillary, dude. Because Hillary, remember back in 2016? Remember?
Oh yeah. Gonna lock her up, and Well, that didn't happen. Any day now.
Just you wait. Just you wait.
Just you wait.
You'll see. Thank you, Brett, for the cash app you said. Damn. Let's see how I can word this. I just make a certain substance that was popular in the 80s that the CIA definitely flooded black neighborhoods with. I don't force kids to smoke it. There you go, Brett.
He must have been. He was talking about our defense contractor friend, I assume.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know the other thing. Iran Contra. Yeah, CIA. Pamela, thank you for the Venmo. You said, Tommy went live last night. It was strange seeing him. The live he went over and over was the files and how important they are and how many will be implicated. I saw a video that he did recently that talked about the potential reason why Lindsey Graham's sister, of all people, was appointed to take his spot, just like out of the blue. Because his sister doesn't have any political experience. I genuinely thought it was going to be Nancy Mace. I genuinely thought that she was going to get it. But yeah, his speculation is that a lot of this traces back to the files because Lindsey Graham was on the judiciary, or I don't know if he was the chair or if he was just on the committee that's responsible for approving the appointment of what's his face, the acting AG right now. What's his name?
Todd Blanche.
That's it, Todd Blanche.
Took me a second. Fucking Todd Blanche. Yeah. God damn. I've seen so many good Lindsey Graham memes and videos and stuff. I swear.
It's beautiful watching the pearl clutching. There was pearl clutching on Fox News, and it was just glorious to watch these motherfuckers. It's so horrible that you would laugh at the unexpected death of someone that is terrible. Who would ever do such a thing?
Cue Donald Trump.
Well, this is the problem, is whenever you bring up, well, you know, what about Donald Trump and Mueller? Then the Trumpers will say, yeah, but he has a personal reason for making jokes about when Mueller passed, because Mueller went after him. Well, the fact is, there are many Americans who were personally hurt by the things that Lindsey Graham stood for or passed. So if we're going to say that, if someone did something to hurt you, you're allowed to laugh when they pass, then effectively all women, all people of colour are justified in laughing at Charlie Kirk, and many Americans are justified in laughing at Lindsey Graham.
Well, Lindsey Graham, especially like all women with Lindsey Graham, because after the Dobbs decision, so after Roe fell, it was very shortly after that, Lindsey Graham himself proposed legislation to do a nationwide ban, which is something that, let's just leave it to the states. Like the federal government should do. He proposed legislation to do a nationwide ban. That motherfucker did. Me personally, I mean, obviously that's fucked up, obviously. Also, Lindsey Graham has never, ever met a war that he didn't have a religious experience with in the the biblical sense, so to speak. He loves war, which, I mean, that only makes him correct when it comes to Ukraine. His motivations are entirely fucked, but that's the only time that he has lined up with me, which is arming Ukraine. But every single conflict, every little thing that America has involved itself in, he has been 100% behind it. Oh, yeah, let's give weapons to Israel. I mean, honestly, he was so far up the whatever of BB that within hours of him dying, Ben Gvir, who is like a warmongering genocidal maniac in Israel, put out a statement saying, "Oh, well, Israel's lost a good friend. Oh, blah blah blah." I honestly think that they might do a state funeral for this motherfucker, even though he's not part of the government there. But damn, the amount of statements that came out of that country
is entirely possible. By the way, I want to play this for you guys.
I hope you're rotting in hell. I hope you're rotting in hell. I hope you're rotting in hell. I hope you're rotting.
That's from our friends who did Satan is Lord. Just as an FYI, big fan of that one. I also wanted to change the just real quick. I wanted to throw this out. Nemo, I'm not sure if you saw this. Erika probably didn't, but I'm not sure if you. Mamdani is announcing a parents' night out. They've never done this before. Did you see this?
No.
On August 16th, rec centers across all 5 boroughs will host 500 children while their parents will have an evening to rest, go on a date, or run errands while their kids eat and play. It's a free babysitting program. It's pilot, one night. Every parent knows that a few hours to yourself can feel like a luxury, and it shouldn't be. How it will work. Parents can sign up starting on July 20th at 8 a.m. Kids ages 6 to 13 will be welcome to join. Spots are expected to fill quickly. Kids will be fed dinner, engage in sports, activities, arts, and crafts. Parents are encouraged to do anything they want with their free time. This is a pilot program, and future events and what they will look like depend on the outcome of this first event. Now, I want to point something out. What's going to happen here is all of the Republicans, all the people that hate Mamdani, they're all going to come. That they're giving free, blah, 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 this and that, and why should blah, blah, people have to... You're going to hear this, okay? He is taking tax dollars. He's giving a benefit to those people. What do you think is going to happen? So that's 500 kids, right? Let's say half of them are two-parent families, right? So let's say it's 750 adults get to go out and do something. They get to run an errand. They get to go out to dinner. They get to do that. What does that do? What is that? That's spending money. That's stimulating the economy. That is nothing but a net positive for New York City. Top to fucking bottom. That is literally one of the best ideas that I've ever fucking heard. And it will cost the city to host those kids at rec centers and give them dinner nothing. And then those people are going to go out and they're going to spend money. It is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, like that's a great idea. I mean, like, even if all of those parents didn't go out and spend money, even if they all just stayed the fuck home and took a nap, like, that's good. That is one of those things that, I mean, kids are a handful. So yeah, I mean, like, that's literally helping the community.
In so many different ways.
That would make them more productive at work, no? If they're well rested and, it would mean they don't have to potentially use state-funded healthcare or mental health services. Like, this is a genius idea.
It's so good. And the thing that is, I'm telling you guys, I am telling you right now, they're gonna attack this and they're gonna make this out to be a bad thing, and there's literally zero downsides to this. It's going to, the cost is going to be just so negligible. It's going to be so negligible because they already have the facilities. You're going to be paying some people to stay late to work an extra shift maybe. So, okay, great. So you do that, and then you're paying for the food. That's it. This is a net positive all the way around, and it is just we need so much more like this. And when these people come and try to say it's a bad thing or try to, like, laugh in their faces, laugh at them, it's so stupid. But they will. That's exactly what they will do. They'll try to say that this is a bad thing.
It reminds me of, I mean, it is actually also related to Mamdani. It reminds me of, like, the segment that Fox News did where they're like, this is what the DSA believes in. And they listed out awesome things. Like, just really awesome things. And I mean, like, I say this as someone who, there are certain things that certain chapters of the DSA believe in that I don't. But even, like, they didn't even point those out. They just pointed out, like, the good ones. And they're like, this is terrible. They want free healthcare for everyone. They want paid maternity leave guaranteed. They want unions.
I feel like, Nemo, maybe you weren't here. I don't know. Maybe you weren't here when we played.
Oh yeah, I saw this one too.
I know you saw it, but let's just play it for everybody because holy shit.
What a split screen we're seeing. Right now, we're triumphantly hosting the World Cup games all around the country. And we're seeing people from different countries come and get a little taste of America, a little taste of freedom, of our culture and our society. And they appreciate it so much more than these socialists running for Congress. Fans across the country are truly enjoying our world-class facilities and the incredible atmosphere on the field and off the field. Thanks to social media, we're seeing a lot of these. This has been encouraging to see. The visitors appreciate what we have. Dutch travelers are in all Buc-ee's. German players took a midnight trip.
Oh wait, where is it? Oh, this is
The insurgent left is taking over. Now listen, I don't know if you've seen this and if anybody shared it from the podium.
There it is.
And if they have, forgive me for repeating it. But the DSA, the Democrat Socialists of America, it sounds so innocuous, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Don't say that. This is their platform. Listen, this is actually quotes from their platform that they published, I think, about a day or two ago. You can find this on the internet. Okay, here's just a sample of what they're about. They put this on paper. They're saying the quiet things out loud. Abolish the Electoral College, replace the two-party system with a multi-party democracy. Expand the House of Representatives, implement proportional representation and ranked choice voting in all elections. Establish public ownership of the largest corporations and essential industries to ensure democratic control and accountability to the people. Abolish ICE and grant amnesty for all. End sanctions on Cuba, Venezuela, and Iran. Free Palestine. Quote, for a free Palestine with Jerusalem as its capital. End all military and economic aid to Israel. Prosecute U.S. and Israeli leaders responsible for the genocide in Gaza. Abolish the carceral state. Quote, redirect police and prison funding to public services as steps towards abolishing the carceral forces of the capitalist state. Y'all, it goes on and on and on. Defund the Department of War. Replace the president and the Supreme Court with an executive and judiciary chosen and subordinate to Congress, which they're hoping to take over. And the last one is abolish the Senate. Now, some of you may agree with that, but don't, just leave that one there. Okay. It's fine. I'm kidding. I love my colleagues over there.
By the way, real quick, thank you to Pacific Waves over on the tube. It says, imagine being entitled Canadian boomer with healthcare trying to LARP as an average MAGA American without decent healthcare. Maple Leaves. Thank you, Pacific Waves. Dude, that is just like, that list is like, it's like basically just like, oh no, my steak is too juicy. My lobster is too buttery. Like,
right? Like, you just overlay creepy music like, they believe in giving puppies head pats.
Oh wait, did you say we got another? Oh, sorry, what were you going to say?
Yeah, this is the one that Fox did. Or, sorry, go ahead, Eric.
No, I don't think he thought about the words that he emphasized when he was saying that. Because at one point he emphasized the phrase, so they're accountable to the people.
The Democrat, I know that, right? That one was like what?
Why are you saying that bit like it's the bad part, being accountable
Here's the
to
cover.
the people? Like, what are you doing?
Right?
Oh, that's amazing. All right, check this one out. This was on Fox News.
Of today's New York Post, the headline, The Hateful Slate. All three candidates supporting policies like ending the military aid to Israel. Again, abolishing ICE, housing and Medicare for all, for free, all of it. Well, who pays? They're going to hike the taxes on people.
I'm sorry, this literally doesn't read like a hit piece. You have to literally be delusional to keep running this, not realizing that you're gonna accidentally convert Fox News watchers to democratic socialism. Your voters want this. Maybe not abolish ICE, but housing for all, Medicare for all, taxes on the wealthy. Why the fuck would they not want that? This is amazing. It's so funny that they like accidentally end up giving free advertising.
Here's the cover of today's New York Post. So the headline, The Hateful Slate. All three candidates.
Not realize.
I just want to point something out. Yeah, that's basically just, it says end military aid to Israel, abolish ICE, housing for all, Medicare for all, and then when you slide it over, you get
it's tax the rich, I think.
Or tax the rich, yeah. Taxes on the wealthy. Yeah. So, like, it's literally just an ad, like, at this point.
Like, what's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Like, none of those things are bad. Like, none of those things are, I guess, even really controversial. I mean, like, I guess the closest that you could get to, like, a controversial one is maybe the Israel thing, but even then, like, fuck. Even that was not that controversial anymore.
It's amazing.
Can I just answer a question from the comments? Because I think it's a fun one.
I know what you're going to say. I know which one you're answering. Please.
Someone just asked me if I think that Count Bimface can win against Nigel Farage. He absolutely can. I looked up, Nigel Farage got 46% of the vote in Clacton during the general election. Which means that if everybody who voted for another party or an independent voted for Count Bimface, then he would absolutely, he would absolutely win this. And what tells us that that Reform are actually scared that Nigel Farage will not win it is they're now trying to do Oppo research
on Count Bimface.
on a comedy, like on a comedy character. Now, I'm going to be honest, even if Count Bimface only lives up to the first point of his manifesto, which is, I will build at least one affordable house, then he's still doing more for the British public than Reform will ever do.
People of Clacton should be the judges of my actions. This will be a people versus the establishment by-election.
Set course for England.
Good morrow, Clacton by the Sea. Count Bimface has returned. Your MP has abandoned you. Rather than be held accountable for his crimes, he has resigned. And now he asks for your vote again. I tell you, no! He may be evil, but he is a banal evil. He is not evil enough. I, Count Bimface, are the evil you deserve. We shall make one affordable house. We will stop Piers Morgan from using the restroom. And we shall nationalize Adele.
Yes, yes. There is enough Bimface for everyone.
I love you, Count Bimface.
If recyclans were capable of your human love, then I too would reciprocate the adoration.
That's in my repost. If you guys are interested, you can watch the whole thing. That's just FYI.
So the thing that I had sent is this is from a few years back. This was my introduction to the British sense of humor. You don't have to play any of the sound. Just like there's like this one shot. Like, let's see, hold on. If you skip in to like about 19 seconds in, this was my introduction because Theresa May became the prime minister like a week after I moved to England, and I literally I was in London, like getting off the plane and stuff, and I was in a bar watching David Cameron resign. And it was wild. So Theresa May's on the far left in that shot. These are like the high power politicians of England at the time. And you got Lord Buckethead. I had to have that explained to me.
It's amazing.
I actually messaged Nemo about this the other day, and he said, is he from the same party as Lord Buckethead? And I was like, he's the same guy. He had to stop calling himself Lord Buckethead due to a copyright infringement.
I love it.
God.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's 2:15. We had a decent run tonight, at least, of something. We went to Joey last night. Bill is up tonight. What do you think? Should we go to Bill? There's not a whole lot of people on.
Yeah, let's go to
Bill. Yeah. Guys, if you haven't already, please Make sure that you're following all of us here. Obviously, our main accounts, our backup accounts over on the tube. Make sure that you are subscribed not just to me, but to Nemo. You can find his right down here is Nemo Says TT. We're really close to getting him up to 1,000 subscribers, which is the goal. So please make sure that we're doing that. We appreciate all of your support. You guys are very kind. It's really very, very much appreciated. Do you have anything else to read off?
1 second. Thank you, Pamela, for the second demo. Appreciate that. And yeah, that's it.
Thank you. We appreciate all of you guys. Thank you, Erika, for stopping by. Put Bill's at right down in the comments. So let's go say hi to Bill. Tell him that we sent you. Do me a favor, guys. Please follow Bill. Follow Queen. Oh, sorry. Of course. No.
Yeah, I had one more. I'm sorry.
Of course.
Joseph, this is from earlier. Sorry. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. No, this is from a week ago. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm caught up.
Okay. No, but yeah, of course. Never apologize. Of course. Oh, Shannon. Awesome. If you need any recommendations, let me know. Always happy to see people in my city. Please drop your follows when you get there. Follow Bill. Follow our friend Queen V Lee as well. They're wonderful creators. They host great lives, and let's show them all the support that we can. So one more time, it's Just a Bill CHI. Popped it one more time down in the chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We will see you guys again tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern time, just like normal, and we will we'll catch you guys.